Hello, it is me. It is me. On a Tuesday. Unheard of. Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope y'all good. Hope y'all good. Ready to have a little chat today. Maybe gaming. Maybe. Hello, Blue Jay. Hello, Gorlock. Hello, Delta Jug. Hello, Saturni. Saturni? Yeah, Saturn. Second, maybe. I don't know. Hello, Darth Kita-jan. Hello, Miguel. Hello, Unfathomable. Hello, Mixer. Hello, George. Hello, No Future. Hello, Roaring Master. Hello, RGB. Hello, Krumo. Hello, Alnom. Hello, Norbert. Hello, Orange Corberman. Hello, Sky Hime. Hello, Grey Sloth. Hello, Lurkar. Hello, Astoria. Artur, sorry. Hello, Archimith. Hello, Miguel again. Hello, Mortified Penguin. Hello, Sindice. Hello, Mr. Dances. Hello, Nomikorin. Hello, Destroya. Hello, Agrippa. Hello, Phantasmager.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Oh my god, Yamako! Thank you! Oh, jeez. Thank you. Thank you! Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big hello back. Very big hello. Hello also to Typical Destruction and Biggles. Welcome. Hello, Dark Ale. Hello, Azuruno. Hello, Mr. Fuist. Hello, Mr. Austin, I wanted to add. Everyone's becoming a Mr. now. Hello, Mr. Desdichado. Hello, Mr. Knight Ornstein. I'm assuming a lot now, by the way. Hello, Mortec. Hello, Nasty Canasta. Hello, Hydrogener. Hello, Captain Long Dong Dizzle. Hello, Cookie Check. Hello, AKVTK. Hello, Rockhead. Hello, Umli Rap. Hello, Mamto. Hello, Mega Mook. Hello, Crunch River. Hello, Topher Jinx. Hello, 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 Motion. Bun Hype. Man. Thank you for the cheer. Did I say hi to everyone? Did I miss anyone? I hope not. I hope not. Whoa. I'm gonna offend the attack helicopters in chat. Didn't I have that one somewhere? Hold on. I thought I had a... Yeah, here he is. Don't ask me why I have this in my my inventory, but I do. Hi. Yeah. It also broke my mouth for some reason. I don't know why. Oh. No, it crashed. Alright. Apache helicopters are kind of not happy with my mouse tracking. See? Look, it instantly works again. Apache helicopters seem to scare my mouse for some reason. How bizarre. I have no clue.
My cuticles are happy and healthy, and the smell good.
Thank you, Krumo. I'm happy you gave Daddy a chance. I'll say Daddy instead of Daddy. That doesn't sound that different. Everyone, please take the Daddy pill. Your cuticles, your nail bed will definitely 100%. Thank you. They'll be very grateful. No, it's DADI. Take the Daddy pill, please. Your hands will be so happy. It smells really good, right? The first time my beautician, like nail lady, used Daddy lotion on me, I was literally just sniffing my hands like, oh, that's so good. It's so good. It's actually really good. Yeah. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. We have at least one person now agreeing along with me. Highly recommend. Yeah, I am Daddy pilled. I am not ashamed to admit that. 16k PNG is ruining me. Yeah, it must be the file size. I don't know. I should still have Daddy lotion here somewhere in my download folder because I keep showing it and everyone keeps going like, huh? What does that mean? What does she mean by that? It's a product. I didn't name it. I don't own them, okay? I did not think to myself, hey, I'm gonna start a company. Let's call it Daddy. Looks like it got pushed really far into my download folder, so I'll just get a new one. It's really good. Really good. Alright, I found a picture. Look and behold. Lo and behold. Daddy oil. They make nail oil and lotion for your hands. Both are really good. They both also smell really good. Why did I start a company? Look, I am not very good with names, but even I would not do that, okay? Even I wouldn't do such a thing. Looks expensive. It is not that cheap. I think it's about €10 for a bottle of oil, but it does last for literal months, if not a year. So all in all, that's not a 2-month product. No. Those are two separate things. It will last a very long time. What would my company be named? Look, have you seen my username here on Twitch? Do you think I'm not going to pretend that I know what I'm doing, okay? If I would have a company, it would just be called, I don't know, Zizabdabap or something, Inc. It would not have a very fancy schmancy name because I don't know what to do with names, okay? I would probably put my own name in it because I'm stupid. I've done that with literally everything ever. Thank you, Nyamako. You're too kind. Also a liar. It's not true. Ninako. Look, if you don't know that my name is Nina and I call it Ninako, it actually sounds kind of cute, right? It sounds kind of cute. It's sure it means Nina Company, but that's just not mentioned that last part. Yeah. It's just like, wait, didn't Nintendo own Love Hotels? Yeah, no one wants to think about that either. You know? No one wants to remember that part either. I'll just kind of clean house in my company name, and I'll be like, you know, it's not named after me. It's just a really strong, short, catchy phrase. Ninako. It could also mean me as a child, I guess, because it has ko in it, but no. It's gonna be ambiguous, because it teases the imagination, right? If you don't really can tell what something is named after. Yeah. The Luigi room? Oh god, I don't want to imagine a love hotel named after Nintendo characters. Like every room has like this is the Mario room. And they'll be like, why is this called the Mario room? No, I don't want to think about it. Yeah, a lot of companies are literally just a surname or something, but people just don't associate them together anymore. I guess that would be me too. The Waluigi room. Sometimes you just hear a very soft wah coming out of the walls, and then the walls shake because I love hotels do that, right? Everything shakes. I've never been in one. I almost accidentally once booked a love hotel because they are nowadays often just a hotel, and you have to kind of dive into their history to understand and realize what their real origins were, right? But I was just reading reviews and I was like, wait a minute, this is a very cheap place. I wonder why. And then I looked into the reviews and people were like, you know, as a previous love hotel, it looks pretty run down, and also the sheets kind of look funky. And I read that, I was like, you know what, I don't think I want to stay in a place that probably if I would shine some kind of special light on it, that the entire room would glow like some kind of neon light. I think I want to avoid that, even though the prices were very cheap and they did say that it was fairly clean overall. Like 7.5 out of 10, but I didn't want to risk contracting cooties. I was more like 50 a night. That's why I was interested. I wanted to obviously save as much money as I could on things like hotel stays so I could buy more figurines of Albedo and stuff, but yeah, let me tell you, it's not really probably a bright idea to get a hotel room in a former love hotel. You don't really know where the hotel has been. It's been in a lot of places. Probably. Yeah. Japanese cooties is incurable. Yeah, once you get it, it will stay with you forever. You do have to, you know, announce it to the customs that you brought cooties along because they want to know everything. I don't know where it's been. Your hotel this year was in Kabukicho. Wait, what is that? Is that a CD place? Not phrasing, but is that a CD place? Like you can't really trust it, or oh, it's the Red Light District. Oh, the Yakuza game take place there. I've never played a Yakuza game. Ah, just a little bit. I see. I see. The stickiness is what makes the Ganondorf room special. But, you know, Ganondorf he's the only male in the village. He has to do something. He has to do something to keep the tribe going, right? Yeah. They have to know whether to high five you or not. High fives are always good. It inspires motivation, right? Like, yeah, you go you. Foreign dudes kept trying to get your attention. Oh no, that's bad, right? Like they tried to lure you into like a room or something, like inside of a building. I have heard about that. You don't quite get kidnapped, but they definitely hold you hostage until you pay up. Like they give you some kind of imaginary bill. Like, oh, your butt touched the seat. That will be 25 bucks. Oh, you leaned on the counter. That'll be 50 bucks. Oh, you looked at me wrong. That'll be 200 bucks. You ordered this drink. That's, you know, not 5 bucks. That's 500. Pay up or you get, you know, we'll make you disappear. Something. Yeah. It's like microtransactions, but slightly more illegal. Despite the original microtransactions, they should be illegal too. Gyarus. Wait, what? Gyaru? Those are cute, right? Are Ainz and Albedo my parents? No comment. Nope. What does Ninako do? I can't tell you. Those are company secrets. Company secrets. I have to run a business, you know. I can't just share all of my special procedures and stuff. The investors need to know. I don't have investors. I'm a private company. Owner is me. 100% me. I am the business. Why did this start off with a Taco Bell ad? Wait, you get ads? Oh shit, I keep forgetting. I don't have ads enabled, so Twitch just forces them on me. So if you join my stream, there's a chance you see a pre-roll or something. The only way to get rid of them is for me to activate ads, I think. And then I have to just hit a button every hour or something to run an actual ad. I was thinking I should do that just so I could rid of the pre-rolls, because I'm not even benefiting from that. Twitch just does it on their own. No, I don't get money from ads. That's a joke. I don't really. It's like 10 cents or something. I cannot get rid of those. The pre-roll ones are always there. Always. Yeah, if I turn on the ads, I should get more money, but I never considered it because I thought it was kind of a hoax in terms of how much you actually get out of that. Let me check because the amount keeps changing. But I was talking actually to Freya about it because she does use ads, and she told me that if I would enable them too, I will get rid of pre-rolls, which means that if I get raided, then everyone that joins through the raid will not see an ad, which is happening now, right? Probably. And I can just put the amount of ads I want to use on like the lowest of low, and then every time I have to BRB, which I should anyway, because I have to stretch legs to get drinks, right? And I can just roll a like an advertisement for like 30 seconds or something, because I'm gone anyway. I think I do literally get a whopping 69 cents out of this. I can see that. Well, let me check. I'm kind of curious. I never really look into this. Advertisements are... No, actually, it's a little higher. It's 50 bucks. 50. Wow. It's not really worth it. So the pre-rolls do give me some too, but they're involuntary. I'm not actually signing up for those. Okay, if I do sign up for ads, let's see what happens. If I put them on the minimum, I don't want any ads. Let's see. Open ad incentives. View. Got. Oh god. Is this per hour? Jesus Christ, 5 minutes? That's what they recommend. What is this, cable? Oh, but the ad amount has gone up again. It's not as bad as it used to be. At some point, I think they gave me 20 bucks. I basically told Twitch, like, well, I didn't say anything. I ignored them, but with my silence, I basically told them to get flipped. Yeah, it's 5. Jesus, I will never do that. But this is recommended. But I can put it on half a minute an hour. And if I do that, it eliminates pre-rolls. I think that might be worth it, because then I can just... I need to BRB anyway. I need to get drinks like every hour. Like I never really do that, but I noticed if I do get more drinks and I move around a little bit, I feel a bit better during the stream, which makes sense, right? No, it's per hour. I think you can ignore it. But I need to look into it because I want to minimize it as much as possible. But yeah, I was thinking about activating ads just so I can get rid of pre-rolls, because those are happening right now no matter what. I cannot do anything about it. That's Twitch. So if I do it as like an intentional ad that I am doing, I can literally save them up and only show them when I'm BRBing. And then it's like minimized to all the way. Yeah, I have to activate ads to remove them. This is really stupid. Jeez. But yeah, it's literally out of my hands. Yeah, I will do a minute instead of the pre-rolls, because I think this will be smart for both of us. Like for you and me. Then yeah, ads play for raids. I think they do. I've been told. And I have experienced that too. I once got... I rated or maybe it's because I was doing it manually, but I rated people and then I went into their stream and I got ads. But I kind of do hope they don't target people that are going with the raid, because that would be stupid on Twitch's side. How to scare people off, right? Yeah, it does force you to roll an ad, but I was told that you can basically skip it and then do another one later. So if I skip it, I can instead just, you know, I take a break like midway through the stream usually, like at the 2-hour mark. I can play it then. Yeah, if you play during a raid, you're gonna lose everyone, obviously. I mean, even I click away when I get ads. I'm also very much anti-ad. Ads suck! We already get bombarded with that stuff every day, all day. There was even a number for it, like how many ads you see every day, whether it's consciously or subconsciously. Let me check. There were like a few hundred. How many ads do you see a day? You only see about 10,000. 10,000 ads a day. So that number is from 2007. And that's going to be probably higher. Only. That's not too bad. Most of them will be subconscious though. Like you're not really paying attention. It's called banner blindness. Banner blindness. It's when you see you expect something to be there and you don't want to see it. Your eyes eventually will just ignore it, which is kind of funny because a lot of people think that ads should be a banner because it looks like it's kind of like sticking out, right? But in reality, people have trained themselves to just ignore things that look like banners, things that look like ads. They physically just stop seeing it. They're not effective if they turn into noise. They're not, but it's called banner blindness. You literally just trick yourself to not see it anymore. It's kind of based. Brain, you're so cool, Brain. Yeah, so cool. Thank you for just literally ignoring everything. I love that. Yeah, it includes like branding on like cups and stuff or whatever, anything, any single thing. That nail thing I talked about was also an ad that I did myself. It's not an ad if it's not sponsored. I just gave you a is it an endorsement? No, I don't know. I just gave you something of a personal experience. If they would sponsor me, I would probably do it. I mean, I love the product. I'm stealing it regardless. I'm doing it for free. Endorse you? Okay, give me your USPs. I need some USPs to work with. Have I ever asked any companies like that for a sponsor? Oh, I did reach out to Slime VR, for example, because I was like, hey, I'm gonna use your product. Maybe we can work together. And they were like, We're busy, sorry. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair, but... Yeah, because they're Dutch too, so I figured, hey... You know, we live on the same clump of earth. Maybe we can hang out. Yeah, well, you know, I kind of need to be probably more active when it comes to getting sponsors, right? Because it's a big part of being a streamer, and I don't really actively pursue anything, which is my bad, but I should. I'll probably on the handcam stream. I will do it after I'm back from my trip. Everything should be like here at that point. I'll probably do a little bit of or maybe, I don't know, it's gonna be kind of awkward too to just lotion myself in on the camera. I don't know. It's gonna sound very gooey and probably look very gooey. Did I do the voice tweet yet? No, we never agreed to something, I think. Did we? I think at some point I said if no one's going to give me something, I'll just make up my own shit. But making up my own shit without it being like forced by you is going to maybe people on the Twitter will take it serious, which they do anyway, but still. I mean, the amount of times I've tweeted something like, you know what? I may have been very mean there, but that person absolutely deserved it. And then people in the comments go like, hey, can anyone explain this one real quick? This sounds like gossip. Sounds juicy. Can anyone tell me timestamp? Can anyone direct me to where the source is at? Every time. You gave suggestions, but they were ignored. No, really? Did I do that? I think I might have missed it, yeah. But it's still something that I haven't delivered on. It's true. I have a list. I do have a list with like check marks. So what have I done and what have I not done? VTuber Keemstar. Oh god. Is that guy still doing that? What's it even called? Drama Alert, right? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of him. He sounds a bit mean. A bit mean. As much as I find it fascinating, I watch sometimes. YouTube really pushes this to me, by the way. But there's like down the rabbit hole type of stuff, and I've never heard about half of these people. I still watch it. I'm like, oh, interesting. There's so many people. Yeah. Well, if you put a group of people together, you're going to get drama regardless of who they are. I'm fairly sure even people in retirement homes are creating drama about each other. It's kind of just a human thing to do, unfortunately. Hello, Sunman, welcome. And not really, welcome too. Welcome. Oh, wait, did I miss any? Oh, RHB. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much for the amiibo. Thank you. Oh my god, why everyone's is raiding my throne. I mean, that's not like something I'm upset about, obviously, but I keep being surprised. I keep being surprised. Yeah, it's a very cute one. Thank you, RGB. Let me show everyone. Let's see. Your grandma always complained about everyone else in the care home. Well, there you go. That's what I mean. People will always, as long as they come together in a single spot, they will always talk about each other. It's unavoidable. Yeah, it's in a few days. It's true. Oh, this one's so cute. Thank you. RGB is like, hey, you know what else is kind of shaped like this amiibo? You know the thing that this is part of. Thank you, Delta. Thank you. I'm almost there. Yeah, it's very MMR shaped, isn't it? Yeah, I can't believe they made an MMR amiibo. So cool. Thank you, RGB. Thank you. Very subtle. Like I said, MMR is in the freezer right now. I am too busy with other stuff anyway. I'm too busy. Oh, speaking of things I'm doing, yesterday on Discord I was kind of I kind of forgot how I got to the topic, but I told you guys I'm kind of cooking a lot of things for stream, right? And I got stuck on one particular problem for a very funny little redeem, but I resolved it all. I resolved it. My spaghetti is actually working. I'm very proud of my spaghetti. It is probably very al dente. It's a little undercooked. It's a little. I forgot the sauce, and it's it looks kind of it's not very plated very nicely, but it works. Thankfully, no code bros will have to do a review, so I'm all good. If it works, it works exactly. Yeah, no sauce, all spaghetti, uncooked. But it works, so I'm very excited to let you guys play with that on Sunday. Because I already have everything pretty much planned out in terms of how we're gonna go through the thing. Besides the what are we doing after, you know, the usual birthday related activities. But I'll think of something we can do. Perhaps we can even do some community things. I keep mentioning that I want to do that, but then I ended up not scheduling something. But I feel like this is like literally the best time to do that. You're gonna get food poisoning from what? I will probably get you guys some nice cream pie because it's the perfect birthday cake. So that comes from the store, right? So you don't have to worry about that. Excuse? It's a pie. You dirty people. It's a pie. Why do you have to make everything cursed? Even if you Google it, it's not the first hit anymore. It's horrible. It's been ruined. It's my favorite type of cake. I said the cake variety. Yeah. Hold on. If I Google it at this point, I think it's even been knocked down from its first spot, which is kind of stupid. Very stupid. Yeah. Very, 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 very stupid. Why have you done this to my favorite cake? Why? It might change if you type it as one word or two. Oh, I might have had a little bit of Dutch disease happening. It's when if you're Dutch, you like to put all words together like one clump of letters because that's how you spell things in Dutch. And I might have gotten the wrong thing because of that, yeah. Why is everyone spelling it differently? I think my biggest tell that I am not a native speaker is sometimes I use the apostrophe to indicate plural, which is not a thing in English, but it is in Dutch. Spacebar is a for the week. Yeah. My keyboard looks completely demolished except for the spacebar. Yeah. Compound words. Yeah. You saw a legion of zoom zooms. You did not know why. Gotta hit refresh. What do you mean it indicates plural? Let's say you have the word baby. That's a loan word in Dutch, which means you have to spell it like this. Babies. Yep. That's multiple babies. More examples. It's not a possessive. The baby's what? No. It's not possessive. That's plural babies. Any other examples? Okay, let me try to find some words because I can't think of anything. Apostrof meervoud. Oh, here you go. More words. Most of them happen. By the way, most of them happen because of the vowel at the end. If it's like an O or something, like here's grandmas in Dutch. Oma's. Those are multiple oma's. Multiple grandmas. Accu, like batteries, accus. And the reason why you do that is because the pronunciation gets ruined if you don't add an apostrophe. Plural possessive. I'm fairly sure you have to I think you have to add another. No, actually I don't know. babies. Meerfouts form. I'd actually forgot the rule. Let's see. Oh yeah, here you go. Okay. Oh, I remember. That's how you do it. You remove the apostrophe, and instead you end up with this. This is plural for example of babies. Sorry, apostrophe. Apostrophe is the one in Dutch. God, this is such a confusing, stupid thing. Okay, baby stays the same. Plural plus possessive. If it's a name, like, I don't know, Maurice, then it becomes this. Because you cannot do multiple S's, right? Yeah, it's both. How often are you going to say the babies are owning something? They're babies. They have nothing. They don't even own their own diapers. They got nothing on them, okay? They don't own shit. Who's Maurice? I don't know. Some dude? Is it baby seed then? Kinda. Something. Don't ask me. I'm not a teacher. I just pray I'll do it right. They own the parents. They're just like cats. They own their owner. Yeah. But yeah, this is one of those things that you can really tell if someone is a native speaker or not, because this is the kind of thing they will do wrong. And apostrophe is something I keep doing too because of the way you say it in Dutch. Apostrophe is how you say it in English. They don't own anything except for shit. Yeah. If you're unlucky, it will be a lot of it too. What am I doing? No, not much yet. Just warming up a little bit, right? A little bit of warming up. Also, Saotome, welcome. Just wait until they found out about how to make it a smaller baby. Yeah, that's also a thing. You took example from the French for your apostrophes. Oh. They don't even know basic economy. Yeah, imagine putting your baby in charge of, I don't know, your investments or something. And despite it all being automated, the baby will still mess it up. Wink. Even English can't decide how to do it. Wait, they put a full apostrophe in there? They just say... It's apostrophe S, right? I think. I don't know, man. I don't want to think too hard about it. It gives me flashbacks to Dutch classes. Yeah, if it already ends on an S, you add just apostrophe, right? Yeah. James. You do the same in Dutch. Or if it ends on a sound, not even the letter itself. Because Maurice, right? Even though it ends on an E. Stupid French people in their names. I don't know if it's French, but it is now. Travis. Yeah, there's a rule, but I keep forgetting. Honestly, I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just praying it works out. Like, actually, I don't know a single rule. If you would ask me about the rules of English, I would not be able to tell you even the most basic ones. I have no clue. I just guess. Every day, all the time. And no one does, right? We're all just working it out as we go. Welcome, Zayman. Welcome. Yeah. What is an article? I'm looking at one right now on the internet. It's when a lot of words in a singular text. They try to tell a story. Sometimes they fail. And also, if you try to read an article about recipes, you first have to read about the author's exciting trip to Bali or something, where they met the love of their life, who had a grandma who really loved cookies, and then in memory of grandma, they were making this particular recipe or something. God, I hate internet recipes. And then the comment section is full of people substituting ingredients. I replaced the whipped cream with motor oil, and it kind of turned into the wrong shade, and also it killed my husband. Yeah, I wonder why. God. Every time these people I promise you, if I would just now Google, okay, give me a recipe to Google, like pumpkin pie or something. Those are probably full of people substituting. Let's see how many. Let's see. Okay, Sally's baking addiction. Okay, Sally, tell me how many people. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go already. This lady's like, did you know that testing the perfect pumpkin pie recipe is a lot more challenging? I finally cracked the pumpkin pie code because I grew up in a house of pumpkin pie lovers. Get to the fucking recipe, Sally. Oh my god. Okay, she's fucking blogging her ass off. And she starts talking about her secret ingredients and oh, just... Okay, comment section, if there is one. Okay. Okay, we already got one. Pam already starts saying that she substituted the black pepper with white pepper because she wanted it to visually blend in, but the taste was not the same. I told you. Okay, here we go. The recipe says to use a 9-inch baking pie dish, but the link to Amazon shows a 9.5. I used the other one. Is that okay? Oh god. Let's see. Let's some other people. Oh, they're complaining about they don't like the particular ingredients. So far, people are not really demolishing Sally's pie. So far, they seem to behave. Oh yeah, here we go. I used dark corn syrup instead of the recommended because I liked the filling to have a nicer shade. So yeah, these people are in literally every singular recipe article. They will never actually follow the instructions. Cooking for aesthetics. Don't you want your cooking to look cute? I know I do. The preamble to recipes has to be AI generated. Kinda? I mean, it's not... It's probably like most articles nowadays are just made up. Just throw it through ChatGPT. Get that SEO going. And but to be frank with you, they're just working the algorithm. You have to blog. For some reason. I forgot the reason why, but it's a common thing. It does improve search results, but it annoys the shit out of me. Oh, it's search engine optimization. It's when you get a better result, like a higher hit in Google. If people look for you, or are they looking for something you're doing, let's say pumpkin pie, and everyone and their mom is blogging about pumpkin pie, you have to fight for that position, right? So then you start working on your optimization. Blah, blah, blah. Sally apparently did it pretty well since she was the first hit. 9-inch baking pie. There is no you, there is only pie. Only only. I am always afraid of deviating from a recipe, to be honest. It makes me expect it to blow up. If you make corgi-shaped cookies... Corgi? I always see that on Amazon. They always name the Shiba a corgi, even though they don't even look the same. So, confusing. They don't even look alike. They have a similar color shade, but that's it. Color palette is the same, but that's about it. They're not the same friend shape. Your dad tried to make roast beef and added a lot of weird ingredients and it came out green? Oh! God! Did he leave it out for 5 weeks? Or was that part of the steps? Oh. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to spot if something is AI generated, but I'm fairly sure it will get harder and harder. You put in more throne suggestions. Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, the Lego one. Yeah, I saw one already. They're very cute. When you bite the hand that feeds you, pie. Okay. I think I put a pause in the wrong spot. You should be more hesitant with baking. Baking is an actual science. Cooking is not. You can really do a lot of weird stuff with cooking, but baking you have to be quite precise. Although some people take it very, very precise and literally they weigh things down to the microgram, which is probably a bit too much. I like to eyeball a lot too, which is not maybe the smartest idea, but if I've done it already before a few times, then it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. With baking, yeah, it's a bit more risky. You have to worry about things like balance and ratios of like, especially when things have to rise. Cooking is much more lenient and forgiving, which is why I prefer cooking over baking. But baking gets you more tasty results. So, you know, yeah, it's chemistry. It's actual chemistry. Well, most of life in general is all about chemistry, but this one is a bit more tangible type of chemistry. Gastronomy. The art of food. Yeah, the timing is usually what gets me, you know, a little bit stressed. If you have to put multiple things together and you're taking too long on one step, you have to either take stuff off the stove or whatever. That's why I like to do mise en place, if that's how you pronounce it. It's when you, for example, if you need to cut stuff up, you do all that first. You just put in bowls in front of you, so you don't have to worry about that as you are cooking or baking. You just display everything already pre-weighted, pre-cut, whatever. You just put it in front of you. It does make for a lot of dirty dishes, but at least you don't have to worry. You don't properly measure flour. Do you add actual flours to your food? I mean, most of them are edible. Like, not all of them, but... Nah. Welcome, Cult of the Hounds and Dingalicious. Welcome. Yeah. Maybe Ulutrek is making edibles. I don't know. But yeah, the cleanup is the worst one. You have so many bowls. Thankfully, I do have a dishwasher, so I don't have to do it by hand. It always reminds me. This was a very sassy child moment I had. I remember when I was in my last year of elementary school, it was tradition to go camping, or at least to go somewhere with your entire class, along with teachers and stuff, to go somewhere for like a week or a few days and do a bunch of like activities as a class, because it was like the last trip you'd make with your classmates that you've been with for like years, right? So I remember one of my classmates moms volunteered to join, and I remember at some point we were all tasked to do like chores, and my chore was to do the dishes, but I never really did that by hand much. And the mom actually commented on that. She was like, wow, you're kind of bad at that. Can't you like do a little bit better and stuff? And I was like, yeah, I know I'm bad at it. My parents can afford a dishwasher. And her face. She looked so offended. Well, she shouldn't have insulted my hand washing skills. It was really funny, but yeah, she didn't comment on my skills anymore after that. I also had zero self-awareness at that point to be like, man, that was kind of rude of me. No, I was just very honest. It was kind of funny in hindsight, although damn, it was really, 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 really savage. But yeah, that trip, for some reason, there's only a few events from it that I remember, and another one was that there was like a communal shower thing going on, and I remember all the girls were like, we had to shower in our bathing suit because the boys kept peeking like underneath the stall. And I remember like literally debating with myself, like, either I don't shower for like a week, or I just shower with my bathing suit on. And I was literally like, which one should I do? Should I just not shower for a week, or should I just wear the suit? And I was like, okay, I'll just do that. Yeah, it was a shared one. It was shared. There were stalls, as in there was a door so you could have privacy, but there was like a gap on the bottom, so all the boys were like sticking their head under it. I remember that being very I just wanted to kind of kick them. Yeah. Were there no staff or guards? No, it was literally just a rented compound, and it had a bunch of moms. Surprise, surprise, dads did not volunteer. And there was like 2 teachers or 3 teachers, but that was it. Should have kicked them like a football. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember if they got in trouble, actually. I don't think so. I was not really the kind of kid that was like, man, I can report people for bad behavior. No, I just was like, okay, I guess that's what it is. I guess that's what it will be. Is it a boys will be boys thing? That's not a good sign for the future. Wait, kicking them might turn them into a Krummel? A lot of Krummels were born that day. Yeah, I think I should have done that, but I was kind of, I was a bit of a brat, but I was also a little bit shy. Just a tiny bit, so I wasn't sure if I should do that. Yeah, that's not really, I'm hoping that's not normal, but yeah, I remember that being very, like a memory, along with the dishwasher roast and the fishing boat part. Don't remember a lot more, just a lot of dunes. Ooh, she showed the peanut butter. Yeah, we went to a peanut butter store. They sell literally just a lot of peanut butter. I don't really like it that much, but it is kind of nutritious. So once in a while, have like a little jar. Yeah, they only sell peanut butter. They have like little flavor, like different types of flavors. Like they add like chocolate or garlic. There's like a lot of different flavors. Yeah, big cities have everything. Peanut butter stores, good food, civilization. Yeah, peanut butter with garlic and some other stuff. Let me check. I think they have a website. They probably do. I'm fairly sure this is not a like unique store, as in that it's only in one spot, or maybe it is. I don't know, but it's pretty close to the station, so it's nice to just walk into. Yeah, it was garlic and baked onion. Oh no, they have a ton of locations, but I only know one of them. Oh wait, they have one a little closer. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's kind of like a chain store, but more like they... Holy shit, they have way more flavors than I saw. Okay, so they have flavors like, let's see. Caramel sea salt peanut butter, chocolate peanut butter, coffee and sea salt, chili pepper lemongrass. They have dates and cinnamon. That one is pretty good. They have white chocolate peanut butter, garlic baked onion, coconut sea salt, which I haven't tried, but I should. It has coconut. And they have stroopwafel. It sounds pretty good. Is peanut butter popular? Yeah, it's very popular. It's basically the thing you grow up on, which is probably why I don't like it too much, because I always had like a very cheap off-brand. Because my mom tried to save as much money as possible because we didn't really have a ton while I was growing up. So most of the things that I ended up disliking are just because I always had like a very, very cheap alternative. Yeah, it's like an off-brand. Do they still call it Yif? I don't think so. It's kind of like a cursed word at this point. I like flavored stuff, I really do. Yeah. Yeah, there's a peanut butter brand. I think they changed their name, but it was Yif before. Jif. Yif? Jif. Making you hungry. Have a little snack. Yif. Yeah, I think that's a word that has been reclaimed by the internet. Although I think the reason they changed... but I think that was a detergent brand. They changed their name from Yif to Sif, I think. Because apparently it was hard to pronounce. Or something. It's still Jif, but pronounced without the Y. If? It's been reclaimed by a very interesting bunch. Yes. Although I watched a video yesterday about like top 20 live stream fails or something on YouTube, and there was a there were quite a lot of shocking things in there, but the one that stuck out to me the most was a dude that apparently died because he took Ambien or something, like some kind of One. Thank you, Iron Chef. Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome, Shaib. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, there was a guy that took Ambien, and then his friends kind of pressured him into drinking like alcohol, and he basically had a reaction. You know, alcohol and medicine should not go together, but he just passed out while standing like upright, and he was just completely out of it. And they were making fun of him, they were poking him, they were slapping him, they were knocking on his head like he was a door. Knock knock, no one home. And at some point they literally let him just slide slowly into a position where he was almost falling, like on the floor, and they left him, and then suddenly he just fell down, hit his head against a garbage bin, and he just fell on the floor. And then what did they say as a reaction? They were just like, man, wow, he fell. I mean, shit. And then they started drawing on him. This guy was literally dying. He was dying. They were just taping him. They were drawing on him. They were kicking him. Those were his friends, by the way. They were live streaming that. They were live streaming this. And if you fall on your head, you can die. I've fallen on my head twice and I got knocked out too, and I had to go to the hospital. It's a big deal. It's not trivial. They actually killed him with their negligence. Why was this a live stream fail? It's more like tragic things that happened on stream. I guess fail is the wrong word. But yeah, his friends completely, they got him killed. They killed him. They actually killed him. They gave him alcohol when he literally told them, I'm on medicine and I don't know what will happen. I don't know if they were high, but even then you should have more common sense. You can't blame that on you know, stupid decisions like that and complete disregard for someone's safety. They didn't even put him on the floor, like when they saw he was out of it. And they also didn't call an ambulance, by the way. They only did that after like half an hour or something, when he was already basically completely non-responsive. Crazy. But yeah, I don't know how I got to this tangent, but they were completely, I don't know, they were complete dicks. He was not breeding. Lamafao, basically, that was how they were acting. Oh yeah, I remember how I got to this tangent. So, and then in the next particular video, in that exact, like in the same video, the next section was about someone that was in VR and he was having a seizure. But what happened is that he was surrounded by people in fursuits in VR, and they were crowding around him like, "Hey, dude, are you okay? Hey, are you alright? Can you say something? Are you okay? Do you need help? We can try to help you." I was like, this man was surrounded by strangers, furries in VR, and they had way more empathy for this man than friends of someone else, and they watched the guy die. It's like, how? Either furries are really, really, really kind people, or you know, I don't know. It was such a shock. Like, you have people that were in the fursuit that were strangers. They were immediately involved in trying to make sure this guy was all right. And then you have the other scenario where someone literally dies as his friends draw clown makeup on him. What the fuck? It kind of was interesting. Is juxtaposition the right word? But it's like a contrast. That was really interesting.
Sup, dude? How's it going? Furries having a seizure sounds like a great metal band.
Yeah, a bit of a handful though. I'm also not sure if you get sued for copyright infringement, but yeah, thank you, Dr. Wobby. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was crazy. Do shibes count as furries? No, you're a familiar and a plushie. You're not a man in a suit. You are a plushie. So no, that doesn't count. Yeah, aren't you a true friend if you don't have someone's last moments on camera? Oh god, rain first. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I'm eternally, let me be straight here. I'm eternally grateful for the furry community because they are the whole reason that VR is so big. Their furries and duct tape is the number one savior of VR. They are pioneers. They are really advancing this technology for very interesting reasons, of course. But we can, as VTubers, for example, we can use that same technology to do a lot of cool stuff. Sure, that means if you go into VR chat, half of the worlds will be someone's house with a massive mirror next to the bed, and you just know. But on the other hand, they're also pioneering things like physics. And my hair can swiftly move in VR chat because of that. Yeah. So thank you, patrons of Furrydom, for allowing us to enjoy the fruits of your furry labor. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not judging. As long as they are doing things with consent and stuff, let them just cook. Let them have fun. But yeah, I mean, overall, I would say, can't say anything bad about it. There will always be, by the way, weirdos in any single community. Doesn't matter what it is. Even grandmas knitting socks for their grandchildren might have a weird grandma in there, here and there, right? So even that completely sanitized audience might still have a bit of a freaky grandma in there. You don't know. Yeah, just let them be. Let them be. Of course you can judge as long as you do it silently, right? Yeah, just don't, make people feel bad for no reason. Oh, they collect donations. That's really kind. Yeah. So I'm saying, you can put a label on people, but, it's not gonna really do anything. They're just people in the end. Some might have more vanilla hobbies than others, but as long as they're nice people, they're nice people. Yeah, it's 3D modeling is pioneered by people that are a little, thirsty. You just know that the knitting club is full of freaks. I don't know. Gruma. Am I the grandma in question? Look, I am not that old. I also am really bad at knitting nowadays. I haven't done it in ages. I used to knit Barbie clothes. With my grandma too, by the way. I used to knit like winter outfits for my Barbies. And there, of course, everything was pink. Of course. So I could knit before, but I haven't done it in a while. Did I knit anything for the turtles? No, I only made outfits for the Barbies. I don't know if my brothers would have liked it if I would dress up their turtles in like, I don't know, pink dresses or something. I mean, I could have. Yeah. Make the world a worse place. There's already enough people doing that. Weren't my Barbies always nude? I did not say that they were actually wearing the clothes. I just said I made clothes. Half of the fun is having options, okay? And I also had the option to just not wear clothes. And sometimes, most of the time, I chose that one. Yeah. My Barbies were kind of, they were a little, if I had a football field playset, they might be streaking in there. Yeah, that's the kind of Barbies I had. I'm gonna blame them. They were free thinkers. But as far as I know, that's a very normal thing for a child to, make up weird stories about. I actually asked multiple people, like, hey, when you were a kid, did you have like really weird, freaky Barbie adventures? And all of them were like, yep. Yeah, my Barbies were into really fucked up shit. Yep. I mean, I told you guys some of my Barbie stories before. Like, I literally turned veterinarian Barbie into a plastic surgeon. And all the Barbies were just doing facelifts to impress the number one Ken, who was literally a dude with like a monk haircut because I fucked up his hair because I thought it would grow back. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I had a monk Ken. He ascended. Yeah. He was still getting game though, despite his obvious, setbacks in life that I bestowed upon him by accident. But still, Friar Ken, he swore off the Barbie hood in order to copy books. Would Monk Ken be interested in women? Is that why I made him hang out with Discount Ken? I named him Kevin because I couldn't tell them apart otherwise. I was still waiting for it to regrow, I was. Monk Ken was not a man of God. No, probably not, because I made Monk Ken cheat on a lot of Barbies. And he got killed for that, actually, at some point. But of course, since I worked with episodic Barbie adventures, he just respawned for the next one. And everyone forgot and went along their merry way. I don't even think I still own that Ken. Maybe my mom kept it? I don't think she probably would, because it was really looking... He was a very unfortunate looking Ken, okay? He didn't look like he would be worthwhile to pass down to a new generation. Yeah. The sins of the flesh. When did I accept the hair not coming back? Oh, that took quite a while, actually. Because there were like TV ads with like Ken getting his hair back. You know, there was a specific Ken model that could get like a hair regrowth. I think that was a specific model. I saw it somewhere. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure that happens to all Kens, right? Not just that particular model. All of them can do that. No, they can't. Cult of the Barbie. Yeah. Did I torture Ken? No. I did not pull off legs or arms or anything. I just made them do weird stuff together. Yeah. I don't think I ever had a trial. I did have a zombie invasion. But the zombies were nude Barbies. And they transferred their nudism through bite marks. Which had a very epic finale, by the way, where the Barbie car was on a cliff surrounded by nude Barbies, and as they were clawing their way into the car, and then my main Barbie was like, "Oh my God, Ken, we're gonna die here. What are we gonna do?" As naked Barbies were crawling over the Ken camper car thingy. They might have made out. I don't even remember. This was just really stupid. Look, this was just fever dreams, okay? Fever dreams of a kid. Just made shit up. I don't know anymore. Maybe I saw like some kind of romantic movie on TV and I was like, man, I need to recreate this or something. Yeah, you blame the Barbies. Yeah, welcome Lock TCG. Welcome. Girls discovering. Was it French? Probably not. I would not have been able to follow that. Most original zombie idea in a long time. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't buy my movie rights from me. It could have been French in the sense that, they love to add nudity to literally everything, but, something. But, oh yeah, I have tea. Oops. It's cold. Which Shiba you're talking about, Truth Staple? There are movies like that. Don't they often make a parody about a lot of popular ones? I think that's how I ended up thinking I downloaded the wrong Alien movie. Yeah. I mean, the intro is very, very suspicious. You have to agree. It is. The one with the hat? No, it's just really, really, really into talking. Like, other people talking. I know they're just waking up, but it was just kind of weird. It was a weird frame. Like a weirdly shot frame. Speaking of movies. I watched a movie yesterday with Shondo. And she recommended that we watch Barbarian. But I kind of misunderstood. Because I remember she showed me a picture of a movie called Barbarian that had like 2 buff men in it. So I thought she meant that movie. So I downloaded it. The Barbarian from 1987, if I remember the year right. And it had the Barbarian Brothers in it. I was like, what kind of gotchi shit is this? Are you into that, Shondo? What the fuck? So I kind of just showed her. I was like, is this someone you're talking about? And she was like, Nina, what the fuck? No, it's about the one I'm talking about is about an Airbnb, not about two barbarians getting it on. So I had to kind of quickly do an emergency download and get the correct Barbarian movie, because this was the one she was actually talking about. She told me that it kind of, to her, felt like a glimpse into my future, and I kind of wondered what the heck she meant by that. If you haven't seen the movie, I can give you a very minimized spoiler rundown. But basically, the Barbarian movie is about an Airbnb that's being rented out, but it contains like an extra compartment where there's a creature living, and the creature really wants to breastfeed people. So she kidnaps the Airbnb renters and then breastfeeds them. And because of that, she said me and Ollie were reminding her of this movie. Or something. Yeah. I don't know. Movie really good, by the way. Highly recommended. 10 out of 10. Actually, very fun. It even has Detroit in it, which is why I assume the story plays out as it does. Because Detroit is full of interesting characters. That's just what Detroit is like. Yeah, just run down and full of meth mommies. Yeah, I'm not truly sure about the implications that were happening because of the movie, but I just liked the movie. It was very nice. It was pretty fun. I don't know if you want meth mommy to do that to you, because if you Google her, she probably, I don't know, she's very acquired taste probably. Oh, It Follows is also in Detroit. I never noticed. I watched it. There was only one thing that really spooked me in that movie, though. It's the one where you have a very tall person suddenly in a door frame. If you know, you know. It's like it caught me off guard completely. I was actually screaming at it. Tall guy scene. It's an actually really tall guy. I think they literally hired. I think it was a Turkish man who's like really tall, like 250 or something. If you're that tall, you're gonna have a lot of spine problems, by the way, or even taller than that. But yeah, he was quite spooky in that scene. Very, very good movie too. I liked it. Although I think It Follows is some kind of social commentary on dating or something, right? How does he go to the toilet? Probably has a house that's a bit elevated, so you don't hit your head against the doorframe all the time. That already happens to you if you're only 2 meters tall. Source, my siblings. Considering how the entity spreads. Oh, was it through hand-holding, right? Yeah. I didn't just hire a Dutch person. Fairly sure. I think it was a Turkish man, but I'm not sure anymore. I looked it up because I was like, man, was he real or CGI? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Hand-holding, more like hand thing. Yeah, I can't say that word on Twitch. I have to flag my stream as 18 plus. I have to flag it. The children, they will not be able to handle it. Actually, I don't know if I flagged it as 18 plus or not. Do I do anything that warrants that label? Besides playing games, but I think it automatically boosts the age rating up if you play something a bit more spicy. I don't know, I think it's fairly sure it's a setting. 28 plus stream, I still have to wait for that. I do say shit sometimes. I think that's okay. Like a very, 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 very small amount of naughty speak. Parasite Eve is pretty metal. Okay, yeah, but that game... Okay, I don't think retro is instantly seen as 18 plus. Maybe you're right. I can have one allowance, one swear word to stay PG-13. Don't you flag your stream just to keep the children out? I actually don't think I have. I think children are instantly filtered by me anyway, because I don't, you know, I don't act like, wow, wow, wow. I don't think I act like a daycare, so they're not interested. I get 1 frick per stream. Okay. I think I'm going to run out of my frick allowance really quickly. Frick bombs. You find it funny when I curse? I try not to, actually. I'm unironically trying to limit the amount of swears I use because I think it's kind of tacky. But sometimes I get very heated and then I start swearing and it's like, And I don't know why. If I speak in Dutch, I barely swear. I at least not that much. Because I feel like it makes me sound kind of meh. Yeah, gamer moments, they kind of bring it out of ya. It's a little uncouth, yeah. Just swear in Dutch? No, like I just said, I don't really swear in Dutch. It's much more easy to swear in English. Although the word shit to me doesn't really contain a lot of profanity. There's some kind of tier list in terms of how much something really hits you. And I think that shit is probably the lowest ranked one. It's baby tier. It's funny when I use the censor button. I'm fairly sure I only use the censor button on words that aren't even, like, swears. Tier list time. Is there a swear tier list? I'm gonna be probably overwhelmed by half of the content. Let's see. Tier list. Alright, they have probably something, right? Swears. Oh yeah, they have it. Swear words. But, there's only like 5 of them in here. That's not a good one. Swear words. What? There's only Finnish ones. How am I supposed to do anything with that? Swear words tier list. You know what? I don't even recognize half of these. This is a British one. Holy shit! I found a British one. It has like all those kinds of funny British words like wank. It doesn't even register as one. Yeah, they have a lot of weird ones. Bellend. That doesn't even sound like a word. It sounds like a city. I live in South Bellend. Oh. Yeah, there's knob is in there too. Am I AI? Yes, I am. I am a I am artificial. I'm not intelligent. I can't use that label. Yes. Bow down to your AI overlords. It is time for us to take over. And I am Vidal's Dutch creation. I am. I tend to go a little bit off script though. Just a little bit. Yes. He doesn't have enough time to oversee 2 of them, so I kinda do what I want. Heart. His greatest mistake, excuse you. Excuse you. Filtered. Wink. Yeah, she says wink a lot. I find it the best. I watched her interview, like job interview with Saotome, and it cracked me really up. That was a good one. That was a very good one. Thank you for the follow, Shirayuki. I hope I passed your AI test. You know, I would love to do a swear tier list, but there's so many naughty words in here that I don't even think I want to. Yeah, no, I don't want to think about this. Welcome, Skinless Tony. I hope they find your skin one day. That's what swearing is. Yeah, it's kind of uncouth, right? Heart. Does the existence of artificial intelligence imply the existence of natural stupidity? Well, yeah, but also you can have both. They're not correlated. I'm learning just how foul-mouthed British people can be. Yeah, once you start to actually understand what they're saying, you realize that they might just be people. And they have words that are similar. They either roll off the tongue or they sound really stupid. There's one thing though. Wait, I lost my train of thought. Never mind. Something Truth Staple said reminded me of something, but I kind of forgot. It was a good one. A good comment. 10 out of 10, if only I could remember. They're regional too. That's also right. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember what I want to say. There's a lot of swear words in Dutch that are just made up in order to, you know, they're like joke swear words, like pancake. You can call someone a pancake, and it's like a substitute for idiot or something. But now people take offense to being called a pancake. So it doesn't matter. Just if you designate something as like, yeah, I'm insulting you right now. Yeah, I call you a spoon. That's an insult. Then 10 years pass and people go like, oh my god, you called him a spoon? That is so offensive. That is offensive. Oh my god. Yeah. That's the thing. So you can call people an idiot sandwich or a donut. At some point they're going to become like naughty words. You can call people potatoes. They're gonna get very starchy about that, you know? They're gonna start foaming if you put them in the water. Call them a spork. That's so random. Holds up. Spork. You spoony knave. Yeah. Muffin was a big one. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, you can make anything a swear word. Just, you know, designate it. Just say that you're calling someone a name and they go like, huh? What? That's not a swear word. But let enough time pass and do it often enough and people will see it as one. Just take some time. Take some time to settle in. You cannot take... My shipes will never be that kind of word to me. No. I'll reclaim it. If it ever does. Nina derogatory? Is it like Karen? Are you making me a new Karen? Am I the new Karen? You see me walking around, or anyone else, and like, I don't know, they don't even have to be a redhead. You see them and go like, wow, that's such a Nina. That is such a Nina. What does it even mean? What does it even mean? Welcome, Edie. Welcome. What about gamer? I think gamer is already it's turning into a negative thing, right? Canela, thank you for 27 months. Thank you. Fairly sure gamer has already been turned into something negative. I kind of don't know why. I must have missed the cancellation arc of gamer. Was it always like that? Really? I don't think I've ever called myself a gamer to start with. That's kind of cringe. It kind of went negative, but then bounced back. But what was the catalyst at the start? Why did people suddenly find it offensive? Or like a negative thing? Weeb? Yeah, weeb is no longer negative, I think. At least I don't see it as such. Gamers are truly the most oppressed. I don't think they truly cared either, though. I went from being nerd to being cool, and now it's a slur. Oh. Is it COD lobbies? I know they say gamer word, but that's just that's a euphemism, right? For something. Microsoft pushed the word gamer before it wasn't a thing. Can we blame Microsoft on this one? Heck yeah! I want to join the Microsoft hate train. I mean, I use all of their products and stuff, and I actually don't really mind, but... No, not hail corporate. No, opposite of hail corporate. Boo, corporate. Boo! We passed lost all meaning. Yeah, I don't really think it means anything anymore. No, it doesn't. Wait, did my redeems break? Oh. Did they? Hold on. I noticed it didn't activate. Oh. Current session is not authenticated. Why? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I have to quickly run this. What do you mean it's not authenticated? No sound. I think it broke. Yeah, I think for some reason it broke again. Sammy is a little buggy, unfortunately. Yeah, apparently the sound is missing. I hear it, but you can't. Okay, hold on. Let me change the scene. It might reset. Give me a second.
Delicious.
Alright. Hello. Oh yeah, I see. Also, this one moved for some reason. Oh, that's weird. It's in a locked layer. It cannot do that. It can't even do that. It's in a locked layer. This is awkward. Weird. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you so much, Canela, by the way, for subscribing. Ayo! Ayo! No sound on fist redeem. Yeah, that's why I reloaded the scene. But it didn't work, right? Okay, there's one more thing I can try. Which is to just do that and then test again. And it doesn't work. Tits is down. Tits is down, and repeat. Tits is currently not working to satisfaction. Let me just kill it. And I'll restart it. I'll restart tits. Perhaps it's having a moment. Blanket worked, yeah. So that is back to... I don't know what broke. As I'm saying, it seems very random. Whether or not things are breaking. Could be OBS too. Could be OBS as well. Okay. One more attempt at... No, it's just dead. It's just dead. It's glitched. Glitched out. This could be Microsoft's revenge. Yeah, could be. Could be. I'll pause. I will pause it just because I also put on manual haircut since that also didn't work. Let me grab casting fist. And I will pause the whole thing. Casting fist, pause. It's broken. It's broken. Broken. Down with corporate. Well, that means I'm out of a job. That takes me down too. That takes me down too. Okay, however, I think it's currently fine again. Okay, queue has been reset. We're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, sometimes you just feel like doing something with your hair here and there. And in my case, I kind of really like the shorter version a lot too. So this was probably one of my favorites. Although I kind of like this one too. Down with corpos, except me. I'll make people think I am corpo as a VTuber. Which I'm not, although it does sound fun to be honest. I'm such a Nina. Yeah, I'm good. It's good. It means I'm in touch with my identity. I'm in touch with myself. Join Nina Koi. Is it Koi or Corp? Koi. Ninako. Ninako! Invest today. I don't have stocks, but, you know, you can still invest. The art style makes all my hair look lovely. Thank you! Thank you! I will have a new one in a few days. and you'll be able to see my second eye. It will unlock hidden powers. Hidden powers beyond imagination. Hidden second eye. Yeah. Oh, there's so many fun things. Can't spoil anything, unfortunately, as much as I love to. As much as I want to, I can't. I cannot. The hidden power of depth perception. Perhaps I will finally be able to drive better. I can't spoil. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. This is too big to spoil. Way too big. Way too big. I need to have something to show you on Sunday, right? I can't just casually toss it out on a casual Tuesday. Not during the Zatsu. Just spoiler pixel. Sure. Since my hair color is the same, I have spoilered the hairstyle. Yeah. Oh, it's core when you're referring to like a division or battalion, right? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you on your toe. Yeah. Hello, welcome, Tortle. What are we spoiling? Nothing, because I promised myself, as much as I love to share every single thing, there are some things I shouldn't, because it's fun to have surprises too. So, I will not. If I were the only streamer ever, would everyone be watching, or would I just be the same? I don't know. I would like to believe that I will always be surrounded by lots of people. And I also need to watch someone. I don't want to be alone. I need to watch VTubers too. I need to be a viewer as well. It's fun. Give us the tea, girl. No. I just said no. No. I could make you stream for me. At least have something to watch, right? We can bring back Shripe Says, Shripe Comedy, Graveyard. Yeah, I'll be watching you as you are watching me. And I will have a lot of cringe internally, probably, from all the terrible stand-up. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Scold you with a roll of newspaper. You will stream today, Shibe. Get on the seat. Start streaming. Hit live. Go, 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 go. No excuses. I sound like a manager. Alright, we're gonna talk about our schedule, your schedule for this week. You need to game every single day for 5 hours. You need to go to your dance classes, Shibe. You need to go to your singing classes. You need to post on Twitter. I need 1 tweet a day minimum. Otherwise I will do it for you. Is this a podcast? No. I'm just prepping you for your mandatory streams. This meeting will be recorded, and I will make you listen back to it. That is all. Yes, I'm a very lenient manager. The pay is exposure and internet fame. As your manager, I will take 99% of your cut. You cannot cast fists to disagree.
Otaku gifted a tier 1 sub to Bagel Post. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Have a good sleep, Bruda Pete's. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Comrade Otaku, for a gift. Sub, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You are the 1%. Yeah. That means you're special. If you're part of 1%, no matter what percent that is talking about, it means it's special. Your fluffy fur will not shine. You can just, use the exposure to polish your fur like a brush. Oh, just for the meeting. Oh. Gotcha. You're bowing out of the meeting. Very good. Very good. Meetings are usually kind of redundant. You don't want to waste your time with those. I guess, at least in my experience.
Perumal Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Step on Dogs. They have given 83 gift subs in the channel.
How do I orbitally launch a singular Shibe into the sun? Guys, how far away is the sun? And do you think I can... do you think my throwing arm is good enough to just yeet Krumel into the sun? Do you think maybe a rocket could do it? Just a little warning ban. Yeah, I'm very close to that. Very close. Yeah, could maybe get myself a little animation to just visualize it. Drop him into a portal. Yeah, and the second portal goes straight into some lava. Volcano. Kazan. Negative reinforcements are not that good. Sometimes it seems to be a mandatory thing. How to display my disappointment if it's not already obvious. He just stepped on his game. Yeah. Team Rocket style yeet. Blasting off again. Yeah, the atmosphere is not that far away, right? Just a few kilometers. Just a few. Yeah. Maybe if I can flip the world upside down, you'll just fall off. Inverted planet. Hashtag save Krumel. That's going to be a very barren hashtag at this rate. Nope. Maybe I probably won't even see the hashtag because currently a lot of dumb stuff is trending in Netherlands. So it's being overruled by a lot of stupid things like the TV show of buying a house without actually going into it, which is a stupid idea. But TV is fairly stupid. Yeah, I'd rather work on the fixing part. Yeah, I think that's more realistic too. More realistic. I wish I could delete that whole trending thing, but I can't. I think there's a block for it, but I don't have one. They love their property shows. Yeah, I hate them.
Remember, to be a good manager you must also commit tax fraud in the name of your talent and sue them when you get caught.
I like to believe that is not their core business as what they do for their talents. So I will not do that either. Moldy houses for premium price. Yeah, you can see if someone literally got angry and just started punching walls because you can just see the drywall, just like a nice hole in there, and no one plugged it up. You can block the element. Oh, wait, you can just put a little you can just block the name of it, right? So it won't load anymore. That's not a bad idea. It sounds I hope wait, will it remember? Oh, I guess app locker. Yeah, they'll probably remember what the diff is called or something, right? Ooh, okay, I'm gonna do the same. I'm really tired of how stupid Dutch people are. You block retweets? Really? I kind of don't do that unless it's like really spammed, because I noticed a lot of people do share a lot of cool stuff that I just don't see otherwise. Although, to be frank with you, I feel like the Twitter recommendations are pretty stupid anyway. I usually only see things from 18 hours ago, which is kind of late. Kind of missed the boat if I want to reply to something. You only block them if it's all like naughty art. I noticed there's two types of people. The ones that post spicy art and put a spoiler tag on it, and the ones that don't. So sometimes if I'm just scrolling through my feed all happily, merrily, and then sometimes there's sudden tits. Jump scare. Boobies. Bam! Bam! Jump scare. Exactly. They do happen often when I'm asleep. That's true. That's the downside of being in Europe. It's everyone kind of works with American time zones. That's what the Notizia app is for. That's for notes, Mr. Krumel. Scheiben Bio. Yeah, I get those too sometimes. Not as prevalent anymore. They were much more spammed. So maybe they're finally cracking down on... I mean, how hard is it? But maybe they're finally cracking down on that. Make a second Twitter? No. live with your choices on your main. That's how I work, at least. Oh. Took 2 years and name change to fix that. Really? You got haunted by it? Dang. Cowards and chats, yes. No, I keep everything on main. I don't really want to deal with alternative accounts. I know a lot of people do it, but I feel the same way about, you know, having I don't think you would want to have multiple Twitches, but you could do that too. You can have multiple accounts, and I find it kind of too much work. I also don't really see a reason, in my case, to do it. I already post too little to begin with. I already don't post enough. Why would I do even less? I don't get it. Well, I think there were some cases where people had like multiple characters, for example. So they tried to keep them separate and have like a specific Twitter account and a specific Twitch account. But that's if you're playing characters, right? To me, it sounds like too much work. But again, if you have, I don't know, you're doing a lot of acting, then I suppose if you have different characters, then it makes sense. Or you can just put them on the same channel, but multi-YouTube channels is different though, because you can have a VOD archive, you can have a live stream archive, you can have a singing archive, you can have shorts. A lot of people have blogging extra accounts, right? If they do normally, I don't know, gaming streams, but they also have live streams, like they just talk about their day, then they often separate that. Something like that, right? Still, I don't see a need to. I don't do enough to begin with. Like Shondo. I don't think she does that though, but yeah, I know she has multiple Twitters. Yeah. Vlogs are kind of boring. Meanwhile, listens to a Zatsu stream. It's kind of the same. I'm just literally talking about nothing in air. Just saying. Yeah. Just saying. Yeah. She needs self-containment. I guess if you have like different things you post about and you don't want to talk about or show with literally everyone, like some people do draw, for example, spicy art, but they also have like a safe for work account, then I guess that works. I know artists do that very often. This is a vlog. Oh, you're right. This as video? Reminds me, every time Dutch people say vlog, they say flog. Flogging. Like nicely, you know, with a whip or something, they just flog all day. They can't say the word. Web flog. They do. It caught me off guard the first time. If they're live flogging, I'm like, holy shit. That gets past like ratings. Live, you say? Did you say you were a flogger? Oh my god. Hopefully you're not into like flailing and other things. Wait, what's the word? I forgot. Flogging in Tokyo. That's why they keep banning foreigners. Very understandable though if they start doing that in public. Oh, flaying. That's the one, yeah. Flagellating. Is that the oh, that's not the one where you set yourself on fire, right? That's immolation. Never mind. I did hear. Oh well, I didn't hear. I watched video on YouTube about how people like tourists are being slowly banned from different places, and one of those places is Kyoto, because apparently foreigners they walk up to like maikos and gaikos, which is like the Kyoto version of geiko and maiko, right? No. Oh, yeah. So people walk up to them and then they start pulling on their hair and they start pulling on their outfits and they're trying to see if it's real hair and they want to make pictures, so they push their phone into their face and make selfies. And it's like, what the heck is wrong with these people? No wonder everyone hates tourism. Manners? Doku? Yeah, why do tourists do that? Why do they do that? They treat it like a zoo or like Disney or something. This is rude, like, on a human level. Yeah, I agree. This has nothing to do with culture. You don't do this anywhere. I don't get it. I don't even know if it was Americans in particular. I'm fairly sure it wasn't, like, just Americans. Because there's, I'm fairly sure there's another, well-known group of tourists from a specific country that really does act a little bit like a locust swarm, and they just go, they zoom in and they start doing the tourist things, and once they're out, everything looks kind of destroyed. One of them is the Dutch, yes. One of them is the Dutch. Another one might be from England. I know China also has a lot of those kinds of people. They have very aggressive tourists. Very aggressive. I feel like they have the worst reputations. England, the Netherlands, and China. They have probably the worst reputation. Yeah, they do. I think the Dutch people usually like to carve their names into things. I think English as well. And they like to get really drunk. Really, really drunk. That's usually how Dutch people destroy people's enjoyment of a city. They just get really drunk. Terrible. I always feel like if you're a tourist, you kind of need to be on your best behavior. You're kind of representing where you're from, right? Yeah, you gotta represent yourself. You gotta also be very polite and respecting of wherever you're at. You gotta follow their customs, not the other way around. Oh yeah, there was some kid that carved their name into the Colosseum. Yeah, and then they were like, I didn't realize this building was that old. I didn't realize the Colosseum was a few thousand years old, but I kind of oops. Well, at least, you know, my name is cool. It's now part of the building. At least it's a cool name, right? Yeah. And then the guy's name is like, I don't know, Dyson or something. Dyson and a tragedy. Yeah. Rome is old? Holy crap. Is that why they have all roads lead to Rome? Because it's been around for a while. Yeah, they're part of future history. Someone please vandalize. I mean, let's not. Someone will actually take it seriously. I want to say, someone please vandalize something for me. Put my name in there, but no, I take that back. Someone might do it. I do not endorse this previous message. Do not do that. It kind of reminds me of that joke where it kind of reminds me of that joke where you have a kid and they're like, Dad, why is my sister called Rose? And Dad is like, it's because your mom really loves roses. And then son is like, oh, thanks, Dad. And then Dad is like, you're welcome. Dragon Ball Z fight, Goku versus Jiren. Something like that. Yeah, it reminds me of that. But it's a very that's a cool name. Yeah. I just made something up, Night Ornstein. It's probably not completely canonical what I just said. Yamcha. Aww. Yeah, Yamcha is a waste of screen time. Quest 64! I want to play that still. Ever since I found the unofficial Quest 64 meme account, I've been kind of surprisingly enamored by the game. It looks like high tier Kusoge, but at the same time, it looks very pleasant. Yeah. Dude never stops jobbing. Yeah, Yamcha is yeah, I think Jobhan is even put to shame by him. Guys, the game is pretty neat. Yeah, I think it looks pretty fun. I think Mint might have played it. It's a pretty I think the game is just bad because it has too much grinding, but it's overall really not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just an RPG that's just really slow and kind of doesn't have enough to keep you entertained and it just repeats itself too much. But that's it. It's not that bad. Okay, in original Dragon Ball, Yamcha was pretty cool. At least, you know, as far as he could be cool. But then, like, one season later, they literally used him as some kind of demonstration on... Da-na-na! New villain dropped! Okay, it's the Saibaman. I wonder how strong they are. Okay, we send in one Yamcha to do a little check. Yamcha gets destroyed. Okay, Saibaman is like 2 Yamchas. He just becomes some kind of... measurement system. How many Yamchas does it take to change a light bulb? Too many. And the amount keeps increasing. The amount keeps going up every single episode. You need more Yamchas to deal with whatever threat we're stumbling upon here. Yeah, I think he was equal to the singular Saibaman, right? Yeah. Saibaman! Or something. I forgot their sound. Yeah, he was kind of used like power scaling. I like Tien still though. He was kind of cool. I think Yamcha was too much of a fuckboy, so I never liked him. Good on you, Bulma, for upgrading. Yeah. Raditz. Raditz was also stupid. I didn't like Raditz. Tien was cool even during Cell. Yeah, they kind of at least try with him. He kind of fell off again very often. Yeah, Vegeta's cool. I like him the most, along with Trunks. But only Dragon Ball Z Trunks. I don't like him in Super, and I don't like him in GT. Tri-Beam! The Tri-Beam is shaped like a square. It's the square beam. But doesn't roll off the tongue so well. Future Trunks! Yeah! He was cute. He was winning, but self-destruct. Yeah, self-destruct is kind of stupid. It's like in Pokemon where you're trying to catch something and they just blow up. Like, dang it. Dang it, there it goes again. Vegeta's literally a jobber. No, Vegeta's just kind of like, he likes to shoot himself in the foot. Oh yeah, he's winning a fight. Boring. Okay, time to throw and make the opponent power up. Okay, back in the game we go. Where does the death beam go? Right in the square hole. They do need characters, extra characters to keep the side people occupied, right? Yeah, the big main bad needs to focus on the main characters and everyone else has to deal with the side characters. Yeah, I like Future Trunks. He was very much a character that knew that shit was bad and then didn't like filler. He just went straight in. Launch? I kind of like Launch's design though. She's very cute. Let me pull it up. Man, I still can't believe Toriyama is gone. It doesn't seem real. I don't know what it is, but if you have people you look up to, or like in general, just people that are really cool, and you for some reason you just kind of forget that they're mortal, right? They seem eternal. I don't know what it is, but... Alright, Launch is this one. Although, did they bring her back in Super? I think she made a cameo somewhere. I think she made a cameo. Oh, this picture doesn't render. Okay. Dang it, everything's a WebP. Any non-WebPs in the building? Okay, it got a JPEG. Good enough. I think she was supposed to be shipped with Tien, but then they forgot about that part, and Tien got shipped with Chaozu. Which no one was waiting for. It's this lady. She has an alter ego where she goes blonde. This was the earliest sighting of a Super Saiyan, by the way. I mean, look. Eye color change, blonde hair. The first Super Saiyan. I'm fairly sure Super Saiyans were created because Toriyama got tired of inking hair and was like, man, if I can just leave it white, I have so much more time to, I don't know, eat ramen or something. Take care of my sons. Have I seen Abridged? Yes, multiple times. It's a very good one. Very high tier humor. I find it quite funny. At some point, I feel like they even got better than the actual dubbing. At some point, it just got too good.
Happy.
Alright. Welcome, Neon Swag Lord. Welcome here, and also hello, and thank you for subscribing. 10 months, thank you. He did kind of have a bit of a to the first part. Too many letters for Brian, okay? He's a very simple British man. Now he has to catch his breath a little bit. Yeah. There's a fire in the room? No, I mean, it's safe on the other side. I mean, I can show you. It's safe. Look. See? No fire behind the door. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, even if there was fire, I can just will it away anyway. I can just will it away. I can just open that door, of course. I just keep it closed because someone keeps barging in unannounced. Who opened the door? It's my mind powers. let me. Who might that be? I don't know. Seems a little friend-shaped little creature. Shala Headshala. I think I did before and it got kind of banned. Thank you, Cruel, for the gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Shala Headshala is not Twitch safe nor YouTube safe. I have sung it before, yeah. Shala Headshala na 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 ay sparkling. Yeah. It's one of my favorite songs. Although, I like the opening for the original Dragon Ball more. That one is Dragon Ball Blue. Param pam pam param param pam pam. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 adventure. Pum 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 pum. The English one, wasn't that just literally a dude going Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z? That's the one I remember watching on TV. It was a pretty stupid one. Dragon Ball Z. And then Krillin is set on fire and he goes, ah! At some point. Yeah, I don't know why they always had to replace the music. I guess they thought that a show where people beat themselves and each other up should not have happy-go-lucky music. And instead need some dude that sounds like, I don't know, his voice got dropped down the stairs and lowered an octave. And they have to be like... You know what I mean? I don't know why they keep doing that. They have some obsession. I don't know why they keep doing this. You just notice they always do that to songs. They keep adding like very low pitched vocals because that apparently goes just harder or something. Yeah. Don't give iPads to gremlins at midnight. I like GT's theme though, although the German one is better. Wait, what was the English one? Was it different? The German one is pretty good.
Motion Tarp gifted a tier 1 sub to Funimation.
Thank you, Motion.
153 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for supplying Funimation with a gift sub. I bet the person who owns the account is like, another one, another free subscription to, I don't know, who is that? I usually don't like what Germans do to music, but they did make a pretty good version of the Japanese GT opening. It was good, but the rest of the anime sucked. I actually never skipped the GT opening. As a certified op and ed skipper, I did not do that for GT. You'll never fix my op skipping ways. You'll never catch me. I'll keep skipping the op as you are too busy watching it. Became pretty popular. Step into the Grand Tour. Oh my god. Did they have to insert rap for no reason? That's usually also an Americanism thing. I'm not a brat. Wurst. Tasty though. Most ops are boring. Yes. The one for solo leveling is so boring. I don't like it. The only op that I really enjoyed was the one for Ancient Magus Bride. Unfortunately, that really good song was attached to a really shitty anime. Until the last few episodes where it kind of got better. Yeah, if you skip it, you have more time to watch more episodes. I agree with you, Demoser. Yes. I also skipped JoJo ops. Like, they're just not as good as the old ones. Edwards are devastated. I mean, I'm sorry. They got caught in the crossfire. Ancient Magus Bride Season 2 was bad. Very bad. But they had a very good opening. Very good. Overlord has good ops too. Yes. Very good. Veracity was very good. And, what's it called? Hollow Hunger? I think Hollow Hunger. Also very good. Those are very good openings. I love them. Yes. I am very, very crazy furry. I no time in a na 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 na. Na, 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 na. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Smith and Royd. They have a lot of good songs.
Every time I come here and watch your stream, I get this strong urge to ask, how the heck do you have such a pleasant voice to listen to, Nina? But I know it's a pointless question. Gosh though. Literally gobsmacked every time, seriously. Glad your voice is put to good use singing and talking about silly Dragon Ball tomfoolery.
Thank you. Thank you, Thor. Thank you. Yeah, the dramatic pause caught me off guard. Felt a little accusative. Accusative? How do you say that? Anyway, I felt like Brian had something like a chip on his shoulder when he said that. Accusatory? Is it not accusative? What? Accusatory, yes. It felt like he was accusing me of something. I felt a little judged. Accusive. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoy my ramblings. I'm glad you enjoy the ramblings that my voice is attached to as well. Yes. Still struggling, of course. Of course. At least I'm trying to slowly incorporate the PowerPoint learnings.
Hear your boy Kong Ming? Its opening is a Japanese cover of a Bulgarian song. Straight banger every time.
I have never heard about that, no. Never heard about that. Are they... I mean, I know that, for example, Eurobeat is, for some reason, really popular in Japan. And Eurobeat is, like, horrible. It is like some Italian abomination that keeps exporting itself to Japan for some reason. As a European, I can say Eurobeat sucks.
While we all agree Dragon Ball Evolution is a giant pile of animal droppings, it did one thing right. It made Akira Toriyama to get out of retirement.
He got so upset about it. Okay, come on. You have to agree that Dragon Ball Evolution was a turd on fire. There was nothing redeeming about that. Take that back, Leorio. That's Mr. Leorio to you. It's a failure. Yes, it was. Well, it never had a sequel, so everyone knows about it too. Everyone knows it never got a sequel. Yeah, very good at impersonating 8-year-old boys. I just love that little pause. I've seen it like 500 million times. I've seen that stupid video so many times. Soya just infected me with it. She still talks about it this very day. And I still laugh at it. Oh. Does my brother listen to it? No, he was into, not Eurobeat. It was, what genre is it even? Shit music. I'm fairly sure he still listens to it. Hard bass, hard bass, hardcore. It just goes like pum 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 pum. It sounds like pain on your eardrums. It's not unts music. It's more like terrorism on your ears. Yeah. Although he did always. I've always had very long hair, so he always made me headbang to everything, and he was like, yeah. He thought that was fun. Always made me very dizzy though. Yeah. Did they hawk? I think my brother did. Yeah. Only one of two was into that music. Literally that, Mortec. Literally that. Yes. But made me very dizzy. Very dizzy. Yeah. I never have much in common with my brothers besides video games. And that's it really. I mean, it makes sense. They were much older than me. I also was a very, annoying kid. So it's hard to relate, right? So video games was pretty much all we had. And at some point, of course, I was too young anyway, as in that they were too cool to be seen around me, to hang out with me. Yeah, we also had parents in common, I like to believe. Although I always threatened with the quote, you're not my parents, I'm adopted. And they were like, oh god, my mom always went like, well, I remember to this very day when I went into labor for hours and then blah, 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 and I always had to run out of the room to get her to shut up. That was like, oh, she always started to oh, stop it. I hated that so much. She just started talking about it in graphic details. Like, I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that. I don't. Remember that time I birthed you? Hey Nina, remember that time? I gave birth to you? I have a little flashback in Family Guy style. Just my mom in bed going like, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, and it goes on for like uncomfortably long, just like in Family Guy, which it probably does. Childbirth is not like 3 seconds and it's like, oh, that's a triplet. Holy shit! Yeah, it just doesn't just pop out, right? It takes a while. Yeah. Especially if you're like me, and you basically have to be forced out with a what's it called? Tweezers. Yeah, they had to pull me out. I was overdue. No, you will not take me. Forceps, yeah. Tweezers might be a little difficult. Yeah, that happens too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, lying in bed is a terrible thing. Apparently, it's best to be kneeling or something because of gravity. A lot of things they do in modern times are not necessarily because it's better. It's because it either makes less mess or some other reason, but it's not better. Yeah, got lost. How small was I? No, I was a fairly. I'm not sure what average is, to be honest, but I was apparently pretty tall, as in I was a long baby. If I remember right, it was 51 centimeters. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I was pretty chonky too. I think I was pretty chonky. Oh, if average is 50, oh really? Oh, then it was just average. I guess compared to my siblings, because my mom did say that they were a bit smaller when they were born. Mm-hmm. So maybe she just compared me to them and not to the average. That might be more like it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4 kilo, yeah, then I was literally the average baby. Okay, never mind, mom. I was always thinking I was like some kind of Godzilla that just walked out of the womb. But I was just average, okay. I wasn't even anything special. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wombzilla. Yeah. Yeah, I was apparently also a baby that kind of talked before I walked. So I was already bantering before I could even crawl and shit. I don't know what that means though. I know it's either one or the other. You don't really do both. It's either walk first and then talk, or the other way around. But I was a bit of a talker. Yeah. Yeah, my mom was pretty short. She's shorter than me even, if that's possible. Born to Zatsu. No, actually, now that I think about it, I think the yap power is from my dad's side. Because he likes to tell stories and they take forever. Because he always goes like, no, I have to build the scene. I have to build all the characters involved in the story. And then my mom goes like, You've already told this story like 15 times. You already know. And he's like, no, I need to build up. I need to lead, and I need to tell the events that led up to this event. Yeah, my dad is Kojima. Yeah, if he would be making movies, it would definitely be very extended. Yeah, he needs to give complete context of all the side characters, all of them. Well, he does have some banger stories though. A lot of them are like what he was up to in the army, and a lot of really stupid government things that they just completely bungled up, like with acquisitions and stuff and resources. Or there's one story that always made me laugh really badly. Apparently there was a dude at his workplace that was still on payroll, but he wasn't actually working, so he got free money, and he still had access to all systems, but at the same time he wasn't. So for some God knows why reason, the guy still went to all of the parties that they had, like as a department, and he just would walk in and people would be like, hey, that guy doesn't work here anymore, right? And he acted, like he was just seeing his old buddies again, but he wasn't actually working there. He was getting paid to do nothing, right? They forgot about him. HR forgot about him. But because he kept showing up to those work parties, HR was like, wait a minute. We don't employ that man. And they looked into the system and saw him in there, and they cut him off. If he had just not shown up at all ever, he could have been paid until retirement. He fucked up. He just really had to flex. He had to flex his abilities. He should have stayed hidden. What an idiot. It would have been my dream job too. Just get paid and be non-existent at the same time. It's so dumb. Welcome, Sparrow. But that story made me laugh because apparently the dude was really flexing the fact that he was being paid and not actually working there. How dumb are you? Oh my god. They wouldn't have found out. That's the joke. If he wouldn't have done that year after year of showing up without being an actual employed person, they wouldn't have looked into the system. Because you know how convoluted government systems are. No one knows what's where, so he could have stayed hidden forever. He was in a. I think the story was that his slot in the payroll system was in a space where no one was looking, so he kind of got away with it. HR was not doing their job, correct. But he could have gotten away with it if it wasn't for his desire to show off. Yeah. An introvert would have never made such a mistake. And that is why introverts are not superior, but at least better at hiding. Yes. Mm-hmm. But that kind of stories will make me laugh. They might have had good food. Although, in my experience, maybe offices are a little different. Did you have to pay back the money? I don't know if he did, actually. My dad never specified that part. I can imagine yes. Because he didn't really deserve it, right? Yeah. I from my experience with corporate parties is that they always have really lame finger foods where you just get like, I don't know. I think the last office party I went to, they had this really weird vegetarian stuff, and they were like building things like on the spot. They had like little tables with like people that like were catering, and they were like putting like miniature burgers together. It was literally the size of like your thumb. And they kept running out. Everyone was starving. Making bite-sized burgers took so long, everyone was just dying on the spot. They could have just put out some tapas. Yeah, like cold ones. No need to bake like miniature burgers on the spot. Yeah, he should have known better. Like, I think there is a rule somewhere in the law that, or at least in a company, that if you are not entitled to something and you know about it, that you're kind of liable. I have no clue. Bite-sized burgers are not really burgers anymore, I guess. But I went home very, very, very hungry that night. I had to queue up with like 50 people for a bite-sized burger, and then after I ate it, I had to re-queue again. It was fucked up. But at least the wine was free. I think I got fucked up by wine, actually. Empty stomach plus wine makes me nauseous, but... No, I couldn't stack. Well, I was being very collegial, and I just tried to bring like multiple of them to give to my own coworkers. So we kind of took turns. I was going to queue up for the tiny burgers. It was alright. Oh god, can't wait for the next Christmas one. Oh, Christmas parties, man. Wine, it can be very sneaky if you have an empty stomach. Yes. Welcome, Holobust. Welcome. Why not go to a local restaurant? Because you'd have to funnel in like 400 people. I think it's cheaper to make small burgers. Also, the restaurants will not want you. With that many people? Oh, no. No. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Christmas parties are just an excuse to get violently drunk. Yes. From what I've seen, well, maybe not the violent part, but definitely the drunk part. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Big company. Yeah, it's a pretty big one. At least I'm just guessing, but there's probably way more. Probably way more. There's multiple locations and stuff. Yeah, I do feel like bosses are using this as a way to see how you're behaving, though. Like if you're on your best, and you should be, because it's still company time. They're watching you. But if I can avoid it, I don't go. And I just go so they see my face and they know that I'm real. And you know, yeah, it's important to show face. Especially now that everyone's remote. They barely see you, right? So it's good to show some face. That's the only reason I go to these parties. And they know. I think they're aware. The legend of Nina. She does exist, but we're not quite sure. We have to keep checking. We have to keep checking if she's still there. Oh, you didn't get one? And no Secret Santa? Oh, I do look forward to like the holidays. Like with Easter, I think we're supposed to get something. Definitely some for Sinterklaas, we always get something nice, and for Christmas we get like a nice present too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean you kind of pay for them because you know budgets, but yeah, I get like an egg, like a big egg. It's very nice. Yeah, chocolate egg. It's like the size of my if I would stack my hands together, it would be that basically. If I would stack my like if I would clench a fist and I would put my fists next to each other, like clenched fists, then I would have the size of an egg basically. Like the one they would give me, you know. At least that's what they did last year. You got a mug. Was it a cool mug? It was the same one. Okay. That's kind of sad. That's your little shade. That's a huge egg. Well, I mean, I have pretty average size hands, honestly. They just look smaller because I have pretty short fingers. That's the only reason they seem pretty tiny. You get a chocolate egg with pretty high quality chocolate. Yeah, same here, same here. They actually really try. Which is nice. I mean, chocolate is dangerous for me because I just eat the whole thing in 1 second, but still. No, they're normal. I mean, I do have like a smaller keyboard nowadays because I get tired of not being able to hit any, like, you know, combinations. But that doesn't mean anything. I think. My biggest weakness is chocolate. Absolutely. If I see chocolate, I'm like, chocolate. Replace dinner with chocolate. Yeah. Can you blame me? Can you truly blame me? If you need smaller than average size keyboard, you have bad news. No, it's because I'm talking about if I'm gaming. I can't access the shift key at the same time as, I don't know, WASD. Like, comfortably. No. I can't. It feels very off. And then now it's comfortable, but before it was a little bit more and control. I have trouble hitting control and a lot of other ones. Those keys are next to each other. Well, now they are because I have a smaller keyboard, but before I had to really spread my fingers out and it was annoying. I'm getting very hand conscious now. Well, you can judge next month-ish. It's pretty normal as far as I can tell, but probably now everyone thinks I have like miniature hands, like normal body, miniature hands, like this tiny freakish baby hands. No, they're just normal. Normal. You save on hand products? I suppose, yeah. You have the opposite problem. Oh, at least you'll be able to play guitar very well, right? Yeah. I do not have doll hands, although I could maybe play it off as a joke. I can ask my mom, do you sell Barbies? I need to do a little hand stream. She'll be like, what the fuck's a stream? Welcome, Gabe Griffin, welcome. Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of running out of drinks. I'm gonna take a very short break, guys. 5-10 minutes. And I'll be, back in a second. Yeah. Okay. BRB. BRB. Delicious. Delicious. Hi. I have a guest. He's already here. Say hello. It's very early today. Very, very early. Very early. That's Humber, of course. Of course it is him. He's very, very, I don't know. He's way too early. Why are you so early, mister? Explain. You want kushes? Yeah, you want kushes. Mwah. He wants a kiss. Aww. Well, it's very early today. Well, it's good I'm just chatting. I don't have to actually play a game. That helps. He's very cute. Yeah, it's very cute. It's him. Himber. You want to kiss him too? Well, he's on my lap, right? You have to, have to go find him. Huh? He's very cute. Yeah. It's okay. I think he's just probably a little bored. He'll probably leave in a moment. Yeah, bow down and kiss the cat. Is this an orange thing? Because I know Ice is really not like this at all. She barely ever wants to get like held. And if she is in that mood, she just, I don't know, is happy for like 10 minutes and then she's like, ah, I'm done. Bye. Bye. Aww, so cute little guy. Cat kisses are the best. Yeah. Unless he aims kind of wrong and his nose goes into my mouth. Happens sometimes. And I was like, that. Oh, that. His little snoot goes right in there. Yeah. Oh, your orange cat is constantly demanding hugs and pets and kisses. Yeah. Oh, you had a lovely cat who used to love being in the lap. Yeah, this one loves that too. Mostly he likes just sleeping next to me though. So if I'm in bed, he's always next to me. He starts cat. Wait, what was it called? Spreading? Cat man spreading. He likes to sleep sideways, unfortunately, which means I get pushed off my own bed. I get pushed off my own bed. He's cat spreading. He's so jelly. Honestly, I've had cats before when I was a kid, and they were never like this at all. They were always very, I guess, kind of independent, and they just wanted to be outside and barely ever wanted to interact much. Hello, Tybro. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. I'm also glad that Tuesday can be a little bit of a catch-up moment. And at this rate, my intention of maybe opening up a little bit of game, like some kind of very chill one, chill little game, is going to get a little catched up. Yeah. Game? The gamer word is in there. Oh no, it's not MMR, don't worry. Didn't like small kids. I think I might have been too high energy for the cat. Most cats just like to exist and they just want to eat, sleep, drink water, scratch things. Maybe walk around for like a minute and then rinse, repeat. It's Tuesday, ain't it? Mm-hmm. Games on Tuesday are not illegal if they're attached to a very zatsuable game, right? Like literally anything though. But most likely I will disregard this thought and I'll just keep it in the back of my head in case I need it. So far I can't game anyway. I'm really far from my keyboard at the moment. I can't even spell E. I think Factorial would be the least comfy game I can think of. Yeah, that's not a very comfy game. Subnautica is probably also not a very comfy game, but at least it has crafting, which is very comfy. PTSD simulator. Yeah, I'm Dutch, not German. The urge to engineer is not in my blood. It's been diluted. Light gaming is a possibility. Schedules are there to give an indicator. I still have to beat Visage 100% though, so I have to dive in there eventually. The urge to 100% is too strong in me. Although, for some reason, I don't know if anyone had this happen to them too, but my controller on Steam stopped working for a bunch of games. So, like, I was playing SK and Logi, the Atelier game, which I played with a controller before, but nowadays it just doesn't work anymore. And it's not my controller, because it's fine, but I don't know why. It just doesn't get registered. I did not change the Steam input settings. I double checked that too. It's a Razer. It's a Razer one. And I used it before. It's an Xbox one too. Windows update issue. Oh, I haven't checked that yet. Yeah, I need to check because it's only Atelier that seems to be a problem. Atelier mentioned. Yeah, I love that. I love that series. Love. I have the urge to build dams or reclaim land from the sea. Or do you think I'm a beaver or something? The urge to lay dams with branches, and I use my big buck teeth to get rid of the trees. I just annihilate all nature around me, and I clog up rivers and Yeah, I love it. I love the sound of silence because running water makes me itch inside. Running water makes me break out in hives. I have to stop it. What does Girls FC stand for? It's for Girls Fungal Cream. Allegedly. Although I'm a bigger fan of Girls for Christ, but I don't know if the other girls are relating. I don't think I convinced them to really have that one on their CV. No. I'm not using big picture. I really hate that. I don't even know what it's good for, to be honest. Yeah, not really. But I need to check Windows updates because I don't think I've checked that. I could play Subnautica later tonight. Yeah. Or anything, really. Anything. Big picture is only good for Steam machines. Very, steampunky. Girls for crust? That sounds kinda nasty. Unless you mean pie crusts. Windows Enterprise saving us from updates. You are not allowed to update. Yours automatically does it. I think mine does it too, to be honest. They're queued up as far as I know. Need to input customize an input profile. Oh, do you think that got reset? Could be. Because it stopped working as soon as I had to... Wait, I think I changed my controller. I got a new one. Maybe the controller itself is not compatible. Is that a problem? I still have the old ones. Okay, I can try. Maybe the controller itself is an issue. I don't know. I'll have to check. Because I still have to finish that game. And a lot of others. So I can graduate to Atelier Saiza. Yeah. I'm so sad I didn't get the statue in Japan. That was such a nice Atelier figurine. With Raiza. And Terthaizas. I don't know how I would have fit it in my luggage, actually. But I could have sacrificed something else. I could have put Atelier Raiza figurine in my plane seat and I just stayed behind. Keyboard. Yeah, I prefer controller on a PC. That's me. That's what I like. Steam input is very compatible. Okay, I'll have to see if I can reset that again. Alright. Thank you for the IT support, guys. I will now be able to maybe get it to work again because I really want to finish it. I could have mailed it, but I didn't want to do that. Thank you, Tybro. Hope it's a long time thing. I can assure you, if you are worried about such a thing, that yes, this is a long haul decision. Oh, speaking of, there was something I thought might be fun to do. I wanted to also post this on Twitter eventually, but since I'll be changing a little bit on Sunday, I wanted to show you a kind of like a reveal image of my silhouette that will be upcoming. And I was kind of curious to see if anyone that wants to do a prediction, if they want to draw over it. No pressure, of course. Mostly I just want to show you a little bit of a teaser. It's a Shiba. Yeah, it's... Surprise! I'm actually a rotund dog underneath my skin suit. This is just, this is all rubber. Banana! It's Diddle! 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 Banana! Yeah, insert the Smash Brother Challenger approaching fanfare. Banana! Mohember is purring very loud. I guess he likes it. Wow! Silhouette reveal. You'll have to if you want to imagine, you can now. I have a giant parasite on my body. Do you think the flower is back? Is this going to be my new main outfit, or will I be switching? You'll see. You'll see. You will see. You will find out in the next episode of my life. It's my life. It's now or never. I'm not going to live forever, but I'm gonna have a good time. Scratch that. I am eternal. Tell us about the lore. No, the lore of the land will be revealed on Sunday. Yeah, I'll put it in Discord and I'll also tweet it. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that because I'll be putting this on elsewhere too. So you can let your imagination run free. Wait, that's not a vague threat. Was I threatening? I don't think so. I will survive the merge of two galaxies colliding. Yeah. When the OC dimension merges with the real world. Why do I know about this? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I will still be alive. The dimensional merge, yeah, that's the one. Disgusting. I really am extremely out of the loop on that, but all I know is that it's very cursed. Just an anime protagonist stuck in reality. That's just life. Because you are your own protagonist, right? I'll just be floating in the void. Yeah, forever and ever. But thankfully for me, I can kind of control what's in the void. So at least I'm not, bored. I mean, I'm kind of hallucinating all of you, right? Hi. Tell that to your NPC buttocks. Take your meds. No. Chat's not real. No, you are very real. You're very real. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to listen to my heart, and my heart says, don't take your meds. I don't have meds. Anymore. I had sleeping pills before, that's it. I can't prove that. Proof as in letting the dough rise. You took yours and I'm still here. Well, I guess my theory is wrong. My hypothesis has been proven incorrect. I gotta let you go. How about no? Nah. I don't like listening to instructions. I like to go my own way, which means I usually get lost. Yeah, you even debuted. How can you not be real? How can you not be real if you had a debut and everything? Right? Yeah, it has to be true now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm very excited for Sunday. I'm just working on the last dots on the eyes. Yamako, thank you so much. You're so kind. Thank you. Oh, Honeychu. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Me and my cat. Let's see if he still wants to purr. Remember, we have visitors. No, he's just sitting there, kind of eyes closed. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, honey. Thank you. I'm a little scared of singing now, considering my cat is on my lap, and he's probably going to freak out. He's not really EP. I think he's just lonely. He probably got swatted in the face by Aisha because she hates him. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. My name is Nina. I am a magical girl and your little big sister. I am a fan of retro cats and I like to sing. I also have my birthday / outfit reveal this Sunday. Let me show you. I'll be doing karaoke. I'll be showing off, of course, my outfit. I'll be having some new things on stream. And I'm going to be streaming for a little bit extra. It's this Sunday. At the same time as Easter. At the same time as the time zone change. Eventful day. So, hope you can make it too. You're very welcome. My cat is not yet retro. I hope he'll become retro eventually. It's not really in the cards probably, but, I can hope. Yeah, I showed off my silhouette just now, but I'm gonna pull it back on stream for you guys, so you can see. But this will be my silhouette of my new outfit, so you can have a little bit of a preview. A little bit. Yeah. I'll be posting it elsewhere too if you want to have a better look at it. You can see ahead. Yeah, that tends to be a part of someone's outfit, right? They tend to actually have, you know, where else is the brain stored? Well, depends on who you ask, probably. Is the head reduced? No, not in this picture. That'll be a toggle, right? My brain is shrinking! You don't have one? Good, you have more room for... I don't know. What else do you want to store? Furniture? Money? Why have a mattress if you can put it in your head, right? You'll never forget. Ooh, air! That's a good one. If you have extra lungs. You want some chicken nuggies? Put in the dinosaur ones. So true. I also have arms. I will have legs. Wow. You don't like O? Oh, okay. Why you don't like the funny hamster and the okay sign? You don't like them together? Thank you, by the way, for the follow, Steve Cthulhu and Sophie-chan. Welcome. You use your head for snacks. Also good. You always have them on hand or in head, I guess. You like them both, but if you want to use the words, you can't. I'm ahead of everyone in terms of body to head ratio. Yeah, but I'll have the ability to kind of play with that in the future. So everyone that says, "My Nina, your head is so big. Why is your head so big?" And I'm like, "Wow, it's so I can jump scare you better." Yeah. Yeah. That's why. How else am I supposed to fill the whole screen, right? Big head, better scare. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Just saying. I look cute. Thank you. Thank you. Let me show a little bit more. I have a lot of toggles. Whee! I really love it too. Yeah. But the person who's rigging my model is my friend, Effie. She's doing a lot of things to this one still too. So I'll be able to show you a few upgrades on this particular outfit too on Sunday. She's never done, let me tell you. She's a woman that loves cooking. Never done cooking. Oh, nasi kanasta! Thank you! Thank you for buying soup! Thank you for buying soup for Gember. Thank you! Well, let me pull up the soup. Zoop. It's pee-pee head soup. Let me get a good picture of it. Yeah, it's this one. My cats, both of them, really love soup, but Gember especially. It's this one. Yeah, I showed this one to Grape before too. I was like, man, this brand of Felix really looks like your cat. It even has the funny nose and the pattern on the forehead. But yeah, it's soup. It's pee-pee head soup. They really love that. They both really love that. He's real. He's famous. He's famous in Europe, at least. I think it's a European brand, yeah. So I'll be able to get them some soup. It's an extra treat. Keep them moisturized. You've never seen that before, really? It's a very common brand here. You need Shiba soup? Maybe one day I'll have a Shiba Inu. I'll call him Shibe. What's your dog's name? Shibe? What? Shiba? Shibe? You mean Shiba, right? Shibe? It's Shibe! It's a common brand. Yeah, it's in Europe it is. In Europe it is. So many ads of Felix. Yeah, they still do. They still do. He sang a song for them? Really? What's the lore behind Tribe? Okay, Tribe. Okay, I'll go back in time. Back when I was a wee lass, 3 years ago, when I started streaming, I had a very empty starting screen, and I was like, man, how can I make my starting screen a little bit more special? And I found on Google Images the picture of an extremely exploitable Shiba Inu plushie. And I was like, man, if I can shoop like different things on top of this plushie, and I will just put it on my starting screen, it'll be funny, and thus the Shibe was born. Let me try to find some pictures. Okay, so here's an example. Here's the stream starting soon, but Shibe is checking all the Shibes that come through to see if they have any metal on them. One of them has a knife, so it's for good reason. It has no meaning. It's just a shit post. So Shibe was born from a shit post, but it's my most favorite shit post ever. Here we have when I was playing Dark Souls. I wanted to make a Dark Souls version of him, so I put Solaire's hat on him. And I was about to finish the game, so I put a bunch of other Shibes on there that are trying to make him not finish the game, so it lasts longer. As you can see, it's because my starting screen was very bland. And then I played Portal, and I put in Shibe with Chell's little outfit on all of his legs. I don't know how this is working, but just bear with it. And he has, of course, the cake, because it's not a lie. And then, for example, I was playing a Ninja Gaiden. So I made a starting soon screen with him, and I even pixelated him because of details. It's all about the deets. So I had a Ninja Gaiden starting screen. That's how old these streams are, by the way. And I don't know what this one was about, but oh yeah, I think this was for was this for a birthday or something? I don't remember. Anyway, I just made shit posts. Yeah. Shibe was born from a shit post, and then he became real. Yes, it's like a tulpa, except more magical girl coded. I never had those weird jelly beans, no. Add some Comic Sans? No, I like nicer fonts. Nicer fonts. This was a quick breakdown of the history of Shibe. Yeah. Exactly. It's not censored, it's just retro. And nowadays you have become your own little creature. You have transcended beyond the shitpost. Surfing on a wave of pills. No, those were jelly beans, not medicine. That would be way too expensive. I don't have that much money for that much med. Yeah, this was a quick, brief history in your origins. Thank you, Weird Bird. Welcome. You are no longer the original copyright sensitive Shiba Inu plushie. You are now this little guy who is his own being. You have become copyrighted by me. Which makes it a little safer, and I can actually make merch of you. Yeah. Hello, Anthony. Welcome. You have now earned your PhD in Shibology. Yeah. Next chapter is a secret because you didn't pay your tuition. What do you want, Gember? Are you unhappy because I stopped petting you? You little shit. Oh, you're so happy. You're so happy. You're so happy. Okay, fine. I'll hold your leg. No, he's holding my arms down now. I can't move. My mouse is completely not usable anymore. Fine. I'll just stay hunched over like this. The tie is a clip-on. It is. It doesn't go around your neck. Yes. I can't. I'm not allowed to click around anymore. No, he's not holding my hand. I'm holding his legs. He's holding my arm down like a little pillow cushion. No, I don't think he knows that I'm using the mouse. He just wants to hold it. Yeah, you cute little monster. Cute little monster. You're here way too early. You're supposed to break into my stream in about 2 hours from now. Or does that mean you're not gonna show up in 2 hours, mister? Or you're gonna do it again? What? Do you see ice? I think I have another visitor. Ice? Or not. Maybe Humber's just seeing things now. I can't tell. Cat's not going after the mouse. No, he's pretty lazy. He's pretty lazy. Yeah, Zatsu is hands-free, thankfully. That's why I'm saying I'm very grateful that I'm having a chat today. I'm not gaming. If I were gaming right now, I would have to be, you know, doing the good old pause screen switcheroo. Hot take. VTubers are funnier than 90% of regular streamers. Are we? But we're just streamers too. We just are a little less dimensional. I don't know. Depends on the streamer, really. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really do physical comedy. That's true. But I don't think most streamers do that anyway. You just can't turn around. That's a pretty big problem. What? Welcome. It's not Sin Plague. Welcome. You think I'm funnier? Sample size is 1. Yeah, I'm also... I agree. N is 1. Or 2 in this case, I guess. Okay, Humber. Not on my desk. Just go here. Just go down. Here, I'll take my headset off so you can actually... Okay, fine. Please do the needful, Humber, and please do not start knocking things over. Thank you. He already broke a glass today. Before the stream started, he was already making sure that I knew he was still there. Yeah, I think I would not treat VTubers as any different, really. We're just streamers. We just, you know, are a little bit more limited and at the same time a little bit more unlimited in what we can do because of our form. But I don't think it's either one is worse or better. Although I do want to be funny. I try to be, at least. As far as what I think is funny can be. Not everyone might vibe with that, but that's also their purgatory. Purgatory. That's their trajectory. That's their decision. I made you chuckle. Yeah! Whoa! Checkmate, streamers. I made little Zilla chuckle. How about you, huh? Huh? Other streamers? Huh? I'm selling hard tonight. No, I'm just making a joke here. I just don't know how to say prerogative. I think it's prerogative. As in it's their I think it means that it is up to them, right? Is that what it means? Am I mixing up definitions? I might be ESL. I'm better at reading than speaking. Let me be real. Oh, thank you, Cat Red. Thank you. I'm just pretending to be bad at English for content. Shit, they found out. Oh no. It's my predicament to be ESL, yes. You don't watch many Flesh streamers. I don't really watch like many people in particular, as in I come back to the same streamers over and over. It's more that I just I kind of rely on the algorithm to spoon feed me like a baby. Spoon feed me, algorithm. Do I have time to watch streamers? I usually do when I'm at work, so I can't do much anything else anyway besides listening to something. So then I turn on YouTube or Twitch. So yes, I kind of find it important to at least watch my friends as much as I can, so I know what they're up to. But even then, I do have limited time, so I try to alternate a little bit to pop in and out. But usually I lurk. I don't really say much often. It's difficult. I'm kakui and kawaii. Thank you. Thank you also for liking my voice. I never really considered me to have a good voice for anything. Because it's like, you don't really think about that, right? Normally. It's just what you have is what you have. And it's not something you are very mindful of, I suppose. At least I wasn't. Oh. Ember, don't knock that down. It might hit my head. I was going after my sound barrier. Yeah. He's very rowdy today. Dang. Bun. Thank you for subscribing, Weebsy. Thank you for becoming a shipe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, does this break? Yes. Okay, shit. There we go. Can you hear that? He's assaulting my sound barrier. Rowdy cat. He's very chonky today. God. Oh god, you watched even the New Vegas playthrough. Oh, that was really long ago. Yeah, I had a habit. I bought like 400 dinkies, if I remember the name right. When I played New Vegas, I bought those plastic dinosaurs from a vendor. And I was just clogging my inventory with them. But every time I killed someone, I left a plastic dinky on their corpse. to mark my victims like some kind of serial killer. It was pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I also didn't know if you chainsawed a statue that the NPC... Ember. Okay, hold on. I'll BRB. I need to remove my cat. I have to put him into the naughty room for a second. What are you doing? No! Okay. He has been locked into the corridor for a second. Thank you for waiting, though. Thank you for waiting. He has been confined. Exorcised. It was a very fierce battle, yeah. He was kind of, I had to move his stuff around a little bit so he has everything he needs. But I'll leave him there for like an hour or two. I'll let him out. He's trapped. Well, not really. He has everything he wants and needs. And, he's just really chunky today. No, not that long. Of course not. Of course not. Just enough for him to kind of cool down. Because he's just really hyper right now. Although, I put him in his favorite spot in the corridor, so chances are he's already asleep at this point. Got some treats. You should be happy. Oh, but yeah, it's the one big problem of having a very big open space if you have a loft. Yeah, he sleeps. It's I kind of put a lot of it's a pretty long corridor too, but I put like all of his stuff in there, so he's completely what to call it? He's kind of timed out, yeah, physically. He has been confined. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but at this time of day he gets very active, like really active. But it's a big enough space for him to really frolic in, so it's not like he's in a very small spot. It's not solitary confinement, unless solitary confinement comes with all the comforts of life and joy. Nah, he'll be good. He'll be good. He has some time to just sleep off his zoomies. Oh, the comforts of a padded cell with the equivalent would be with a PlayStation 5 and a comfy bed and a fridge full of snacks. Would you want to be in there for 2 hours? I would be. Hell yeah. You just realized we're past 3 hours? I might be. Maybe that's what happened. I can't tell. He's a force majeure. He's kind of goes off on his own. European solitary. Yeah, I would be okay with that too. Sometimes I wonder how bad would it be to be confined in solitary confinement for like 2 weeks? Because sometimes you have people do those challenges, right? It's like, oh, if you go in there for 40 days, you win $1 million. Kind of wonder how bad is it? I'm pretty good at entertaining myself, even with nothing. But people kind of tend to go insane, so I'm not sure if I'm not sure how easy it will be, you know? I'm not sure. It might be... No, if you have a clock, I think... Does it help? I mean, you lose track of time at some point, right? That's what makes you go insane. Mr. Beast went insane. It was only 24 hours. So Mr. Beast might just be a really a fragile mind. I don't know. I'm a VTuber. I'm pretty impervious to any. I already have enough damage to kind of work around that. Yeah. If I have no internet, I might have to rely on the good old imagination to make some shit up to entertain myself. If I get internet, it's like cheating. I already just sit on the internet all day. Imagine only hearing the ticking of a clock. Well, at some point, you're going to tune it out. Your brain will be like, this noise is so consistent. Not needed. Unnecessary. I spent my life preparing for this. Yeah, confine me, baby. Just stare at a wall and talk like I am streaming. That's the streamer way of dealing with this. Yeah, just invent some playmates, in your head. Some extra friends. Like, it's already like, how some people just, treat their chat like an imaginary voice. And when they're out and about, they speak to no one and go like, hey, chat, do you see that? And then they realize that there's no chat because they're offline. It's kind of like that. Yeah, you don't get a clock, you don't get windows because you're not allowed to see sunlight and like daytime, like shift from day to night. Because that gives you some grounding and they want you to know nothing about what time is it, what year is it. That's part of what makes you go insane. But as a VTuber, I'm already partially insane. So I am very good at just making shit up. Is this real? Yeah. You can just, do some body weight exercises. You can entertain yourself that way. How often do I call IRL people chat? Thankfully, never. I'm not that crazy yet. But I've heard people do that, yes. I've seen people do that. I don't really know how it gets to that point. I think my worst like streamer brain related thoughts were, I had a dream once where I was, sitting behind my computer as I do now, and I remember I was streaming and at some point I activated some button or something and like a million webcams just came out of nowhere all around me. And on my stream, I could see that I was visible from literally every single angle in existence. Up, down, left, right, everything. And I just remember taking off my headset and I was like, welp, I guess it's over. And I just stood up and walked out of the room. And then the dream ended. It was really random. I was literally like, whoops. And I even did the whole slap on the thigh thing. Like you're about to leave. Like the universal goodbye. Just... I guess it's time to go. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. It was surprisingly not really a scary dream. It was just really dumb. I remember not feeling like panicky or something. I was just like, well, I guess this is over. Curb Your Enthusiasm plays. It was funny. Yeah, I usually, even my scary dreams tend to be kind of goofy. So I never, not always. I have some scary dreams, but usually things turn a little on the goofier side. So it doesn't feel necessarily that bad. Something like that. Finally free, yeah. Just walk away and get a real life. In real life. What if I don't wanna? You can't remember the last nightmare you had. Woo! Thank you, person. 012345. Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Appreciated. Appreciated. Thank you. What a horrible fate. I think most of my dreams, like last night, I had a dream where I was like pen sized, like really small, and I lived in a cupboard, and I ate like uncooked noodles, and I just snorted curry powder, and that was it. I was just living in a cupboard. Yep. I don't really know why or how, but that was the dream. I just kind of walked around in a cupboard and ate like raw shit. Uncooked stuff. Yeah, that was it. That was the dream. Very, very, I don't... Usually they say dreams have meanings, right? Ooh. Maybe we can go to the dream website. Let me see what the fuck did my self-conscious mean, like subconscious mean by this. Dream explanations. Welcome to Twosna. Thank you for the follow. Yo. Also, Akiobi, I don't know if I thanked you for subscribing, but let me... Just in case. 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Twins of June, also thank you for the follow. Alright. Your online source for dream interpretations. Alright, tell me. Small? Let me see. Oh, that sounds like a little bit of a dodgy website. I'm gonna try this one. Small. Let's see. Dreaming of the Bible? No, not this time. Is it called shrinking, maybe? Shrinking. Dreams that start with S. Sad? No. Sailing? No. Samurai? No. What the heck is a sangoma? Dreaming about a scale? No. Scorpions? No. Honey, I shrank the Nina. What a good movie idea. Let's see. Scuba diving, no. Seafood, seal, security guards, seesaw. Can I control F my way through this? Shrinking. Oh, here it is. If you dream that you're shrinking, it has to do... Okay, hold on, let's see. It has to do with how people you know perceive you as a person. This might be related to past belittlement or feelings of insignificant... I don't think snorting curry powder is related to that. I don't think that's it. I don't think that was the problem. Okay, let me try to find a better one. Dreams that start with ramen noodles are ramen. No, there's no significance to dreaming about noodles. Aww, but that was half the point of my dream. Okay, never mind. Food. Okay, let's try food. Dictionary. F, food. Food. Food can be interpenetrated. Did they misspell that part? Food can be interpenetrated as energy we're putting in our system. Oh, hold on. In-depth analysis of food dreams. Yeah, I would like to know what you meant by that. What did they mean by this? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna screen cap that just so you guys don't think I'm saying something that isn't there. I sometimes do because I'm kind of dyslexic at times, but I'm fairly sure that says interpenetrated. Yeah, but food can be interpenetrated as energy we are putting in our system. Depending on our attitude about eating certain foods and how you can react, can alter the dream meaning. If you're enjoying the food and you're happy. And if you're guilty, you're not satisfying your body. What if you just eat raw noodles and there's no like emotion attached to it? I don't know. They're not covering that part. Did I feel guilty? No, not really. I love it when my food interpenetrates my dreams. Well, I have seen what noodles look like under a microscope, and they look kind of like parasites. So I'm not sure if that was a good sign. I enjoyed those dry noodles. I'm gonna hope that they just misspelled it. Maybe I just really just wanted noodles, like Nightlight is saying. Some people snort cocaine to feel alive. I snort curry powder. Being small and shrinking. Yeah, maybe you're right. I could still look for the S of small. Also, hello, King Gutri. Welcome. You have a recurring nightmare you're going to fail your computer science degree. I have dreams where I fail geography in high school and I cannot get my high school diploma. And then I go like, oh my god, what will I do with this bachelor and master degree I have? My life is ruined. Now my high school diploma is no longer worthwhile. It's no longer legit. What will I do with these superior degrees? Master's degree is paperweight, kinda, unfortunately. They are not as important as people think they are. Knowing you failed geography sounds like a viable fear. Yeah, I think so. I can't locate anything on any map, but this was more... Geography in high school is more about sedimentation and other, you know, fun earth stuff. It's not about knowing where, I don't know, Mississippi is. You go back, you have to retake classes. Yes, it's like you forgot you had a certain class and you never went. And you have to kind of catch up. I have a lot of those dreams. I don't know why. It's always about something that happened way too long ago and it shouldn't matter. And in my case, it's always geography. And I don't know why. It was not even a difficult subject. I never failed it. That's the funny part. It should have been about math. Like, I barely passed my math exams in general. Regardless of degree. I always had trouble. But yeah, for some reason, my brain really gets hung up over the geography part. Going full-time in tech before finishing your degree. Oh, I mean, like you go full work before you are done? Both might be best, yes. It's time for my mandatory capital city quiz. Can I not? I kinda didn't study. There's one hand in that you didn't do and you technically failed. Exactly! And then you find out like 2 hours before the deadline. That's my dreams. GeoGuessr time. GeoGuessr is pretty straightforward. You look at the surroundings and you go like, okay, is shit falling apart? Yes. Eastern Europe. No? Okay, could be other part of Europe. Does it look like this was made hundreds of years ago? Yes. Okay. Probably Southern Europe. No. Probably Northern Europe. Are there a lot of bikes? Yes. Netherlands. No. Anything else? You can kind of do it like that. That's usually pretty effective, actually. Like, there's a very specific architectural style you can look at. You do know there's a world outside of Europe. Yeah, but that would fail automatically because I would not be able to tell. If it's outside of Europe, I'm boned. If it's Detroit, it's a pretty straightforward way to tell too because everything is graffitied. You have these suburban 60s looking homes and it's all destroyed. Then it's Detroit. It's all about illumination, yes. Somewhere in Southeast Asia. Oh... I think Japan has a lot of quirks that are fairly easy to identify. But the other ones, I would not know. No, any other country, I would not really. I haven't been there. Get lost in the burbs. Yeah, I know there's a lot of very region-specific stuff you have to look at. So if you're a GeoGuessr enthusiast, you probably know those by heart. I seem to know more about the US than many Americans. Oh, that's definitely not true. That is most certainly not true. I have very surface level knowledge and even that is probably mostly wrong. Yeah, road markers are also really good. Or signs. They have very specific types. It's usually those kinds of things. Like, that will be standardized within a place. So you can kind of tell the region based on those. And license plates. Yes, license plates also regional. Dutch ones are yellow, for example. White ones are probably Germany and some other countries have white ones. But yellow is pretty Dutch, usually. Yeah. So we kind of narrow things down. The font even. Oh, I never... Well, probably that too. Like, governments probably have a specific font they use for everything. And, GeoGuessr pros are crazy. A guy identified Mongolian grass with only 1 second of viewing time. Holy shit. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, wasn't there an art project by Shia LaBeouf where he had a chair in a room and the only thing you could see was sunlight. And people were like, okay, based on the way that the sun is spinning around at which time, we can pretty much deduce that this room is in this and this location. And then they ransacked it. They vandalized his art location again. This happened over and over. I think it was Shia LaBeouf. It was about a flag. Yeah, he was hiding a flag as some kind of art display, and he had a camera facing it, and then people were trying to figure out where is the flag located, and then they kept destroying it. They triangulated it based on sound of frogs. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. If you really want to know where something is, it's probably not that hard. People literally got it down to the way the frogs would go like. That's the Dutch frog. They had drones with flamethrowers. Holy fucking shit! Wait, why did they kept going after his little art project? By the way, he really had to graduate high school. You know, it's kind of mean to give him a failing grade because his thing got torched. Because it's funny. Yeah, that's all it needs really. Became a lol cow. He made himself a target. Oh, is it because he was so reactive? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's kind of the old, if you don't want bullies to keep bullying you, you have to just not give them attention, right? Or punch them in the face, one or the other. Don't bully artists when they might change field of work. Like, I want to make a joke, but I have artist friends. Do it. Okay, I want to make a joke because this is something a lot of people actually unironically think. I wanted to say artists will change their field of work, and I want to say, oh, they will get a real job. But like I said, that was a kind of a bad joke, so I didn't want to say it out loud. But some people do believe that. Some people actually believe that. Yeah, it's like teachers. For some reason, they also get told to get a real job. That's what I'm saying. It was just a really dumb joke. Yeah. AI people seem to really hate artists. I think they're just, you know, projecting the fact that people hate them back. Yeah, you can make the same joke about a lot of things, honestly. Get a real job. Yeah, that one. That's the way I said. It's just a joke, really. Wait, my model rigger now really wants to get rid of my model. Like I said, it was just a stupid joke. Some people think the only real jobs are the ones where you're physical, right? Some people think the only real jobs are the ones where you have to be very intellectual and etc. etc. Just gatekeep. Teachers should be paid more. Oh yeah, here it's pretty laughable how little you get. So I'm really not surprised that no one wants to be a teacher. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You don't pay people, they don't want to do it. This is a pretty common problem. Not just American. Living as an artist nowadays is suffering. I kind of think so. I mean, I'm talking from the Dutch stereotype about artists, and then mostly people think about like artists that make art that is like inside of a room, right? Like an installation. And most people, especially boomers, they like to see those kinds of artists as a waste of budgeting, right? I'm not talking about museums. I'm talking about art for galleries, that kind of art, like modern art. So a lot of people believe that, you know, that's not a real job because these people often get subsidized because they don't get paid a lot, right? So people like my dad, for example, would say that that is not a real job. That's what my joke was about, really. I've heard this statement so many times from him. But yeah, I don't really believe the same thing. Obviously, I mean, look at me, I'm a VTuber. I am surrounded by art. I love that. Would they think streaming is a real job? No, obviously not either, because I'm just talking to a wall, basically, right? doesn't feel that way, but they would see it that way. There's a reason I haven't told them. I don't think they'll be very accepting. They barely liked the fact that I was into like video games and stuff as a kid, let alone if I play video games for people. Badly, by the way, but still. If it pays the bills, it's real. Pretty much. I mean, you can say what you want, but that is the only definition of a job. You're getting paid to do something. So you can make as many arguments as you want, but that is what it is. The oldest profession, isn't that spreading your legs? I thought that was a different one. Your dad had a hard time understanding why people give money to streamers. It's the same as, you know, it's just supporting what you enjoy. What? What? Man, I'm very direct today, aren't I? Man. Sorry, I was surrounded by Dutch today, so I get a little bit Dutch direct. Yeah. You guys get paid for manspreading? Yeah, that's why people do that on public transport. They're getting paid for every centimeter that they take. But as a lady, manspreading goes against my instincts. I have to always cross my legs because I wear a lot of skirts. And if I don't do that, well, looks kind of, doesn't look very ladylike, no, does it? You enjoy this direct Dutch magical girl? I am lady spreading inward. Yeah. Yeah, I hate when people do that though. Like I have been told that there's a mechanical reason to manspread. Something ventilation. However, if it's that bad, just wear better pants. Or something. It's the pelvis shape. Is it different? Hip build? Wait, it's actually different? I guess so, because people can identify gender based on skeleton structure, right? It's not a matter of pants. I don't know. I don't know what it's like. Just get better pants. Yeah, just invent them. The only spreading you enjoy is misinformation. Well, it's kind of respectable. Try being a man. All right. Hold on. Hey, chat. I'm holding up my hand. You know why? Because there's not a beer in there. Why don't you go to the fridge and get me a beer, chat? Huh? What? Hold on. I need to spread my legs real quick. I need to ventilate. Alright, okay, I've settled in. Alright. I still don't have a beer, chat. Where's my beer? Bro. They say bro, right? Pants grab. Hey, any ladies in the chat here? Raise your hand, ladies. Crickets. I don't think my Riz is working. Oh, shit. I'll be a terrifying man. Don't ventilate in front of you, but I'm in front of all of my guy friends, right? This is what we do. Chest bump. Chest bump. Chest bump. Oh, what do you call the gorilla thing? Oh! Ah! I don't know what you call it if you thump your chest. Chest pounding, yeah. That is fun. Okay, maybe I kinda see the appeal here. Oh yeah, hold on. Hey bros, flex for me. Your muscles look so plumped and chiseled. No homo. Can I put my hands around them? No homo. I see you've been working out, chat. Um. Yeah, I guess feeling up the homies is no longer, that's just normal, I guess. Hey, you want to wrestle? I put on my wrestle pants just for you. Nice clock, by the way. Good decoration piece. I really love telling time. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shed off this male LARP, and I'm gonna go back to myself. As fun as this was, is this really the experience though? Is this what it is? Yeah, just nibble the neck. I mean, my friends do that too to me, which I guess girls do the same. Girls do exactly the same. Bronina. Yeah. Wrestling for a bottle of maple syrup? Why don't you just wrestle in the maple syrup? Just giving a homie a tip to make it more fun? Yeah. All girls are just Enos. Enos. Yeah, maybe it's just Enos actually. That sounds horrible and sticky. Kind of a waste of maple syrup. It's pretty expensive. All the stereotypes are real, says Paint. Okay, Paint 2D says so. Must be true. Hello, Pony Kran. I guess it wasn't real. I guess the experience that I have have gotten just now, LARPing, is good enough. Yeah, it is good enough. I have had a taste of what it's like. It's too much work. Too much work. I prefer just being whatever is happening now. Yes, the ambassador of men, Paint 2D, speaks for all of you. All of ya. Just like Twitter, you just make yourself the ambassador of whatever, and then you can just start talking. They can't dethrone you, right? As long as you don't give away your throne, you can do that. Yeah. Oh, good night, Krummel. Good night. I will forgive you for now. You want to think of a name for Nina, bro? If you have a good one, if you have a good pun for my name. I think the last time was Silent Hill 4 or 3? I had a segment where I was also broing out, and I think I called myself... Oh, no, the monster. I called the monster Kevin. But that's not really very, very similar to Nina, is it? Ninathiel. Nah, this doesn't really roll off the tongue very well. Nino could work, but that's not really a name. Nigel. Oh, God, pretentious and British. Hello, I would like to eat some crumpets and tea. Nathan? It's too far removed. I guess I don't really have a very easily transformed name. Hey, your uncle's called Nigel. Oh God, it's so British. Maybe Nick? Yeah, Nick could work. Nico could work. It's kind of a nice name too. Nina Kun. Well, you could already say that if I was a bit tomboyish, right? Neil. Oh, Neil. Jeff. Gino. Nuno. Nicholas. Nino. Nilna. Guys, you're just making shit up now. Nero. That's kind of a cool name. Very, very ancient. Nikolai. When we're turning Slav all of a sudden. Ninil. Nan. Nathaniel. Jesus, we're turning this into a tragedy. Nico. I like Nico so far. Wait, Nino is an actual name? I thought that was just meant boy. Or do you need to have the funny squiggly line on the end for that? Ninarius. Yeah, if I would ever get teleported to Rome and I need to have like some kind of, I don't know, old sounding name, I can do that. Ninario. It is Nino. Oh, yeah. Think about it like a Soulsborne name. My names are usually pretty poor in Dark Souls games. Nino is fine if you don't mind being Italian. Well, I already gesture like one. I might as well tap into the whole thing. The whole picture. Might as well. Nina has a name. Ninya means little girl. Oh. Yeah. I don't actually know where Nina is from. I know it's very common. That's why it was picked. A lot of real words are also names. Yeah, that's true. Like a lot of names have meanings that were forgotten. Like a lot of biblical ones. People don't really remember the origin. Like John. Sounds pretty simple, right? But it has a meaning. Practically everything had some meaning before. How did I come up with my name? You should ask my mom. Why? Why? It was either that or Saskia. I don't know which one's worse. Yeah. You tell me which one is better. Saskia is worse. Is cute. Brony. What? Sus? No, it's sus with an A. Saskia. No, not Sasuke. Sasuke! Okay, that definitely would explain my emo phase, but my deep, edgy phase, if I were named Sasuke. 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 Sasuke Uchiha. Oh. If Sasuke would ever gender bend, he would be Saskia Uchiha. Yeah, I don't really remember why my mom thought that was a good one, especially considering the surname, but I guess alliterations are kind of cool. Sasoko. Sasuke. Sasuke. I love how people can never pronounce the names right, but they still don't bother to transliterate them or like localize it. So you end up with my favorite or least favorite in Dutch anime was Kaartkeptor Sakura. Kaartkeptor Sakura. 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 The emphasis is on the wrong part. Oh. Sakura. It's not Sakura. Sakura. It's Sakura. Yeah. Cured capture. Flashbacks. Actually, is there even a... Hello, Gantz. Welcome. You've been saying it wrong. Yeah, I mean... names are hard, to be honest. It also kind of sounds pretentious if you have voice actors that are actually pronouncing the name right. But it still sounds kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, example. Obviously from Naruto. Naruto is how you say it, right? Naruto. But everyone says Naruto. Because American English. Naruto. 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 But if you have someone just go like, Naruto! You can't do that. It sounds kind of pretentious. You know what I mean? So I can understand them doing that. Karaoke. Karaoke. Yeah. Karaoke. Can't blame them for just doing it that way. Hello, Zulkus. Welcome. The one they sung on TV. Wait, which one? Oh, it's on Discord. Let me give you the... Let me look for it in a second. Language is messy, of course. But it can be worthwhile if you have good motivation and reason to do it. That's when people use the Spanish or French pronunciation for things every time. Tortilla. Is it tortilla? 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 Tortilla. What if they called me Nina? Nina. No, I don't think you can say this any other way, to be honest. I hope. Because it's short for Antonina, I think. Which is a dude name, but they had to no, Anton is the dude version, or Anthony, and then they made a female version, which is Antonina, and then they made a short version, which is Nina. That's as far as I know. But I could be wrong. Not any worse than Japanese people pronouncing German. Well, you don't like No, I did a pretty good job in Frieren, to be honest. Spiegel. Spiegel. Yeah, Antonina is the girl version, but it's based on Anthony. That's how names originally were done. You had a guy version, and then baby was born and it didn't have the appendage, so they were like, oh, okay, add an A to it. But girl name born. Ba-da-da-da. It's that easy. Tony knows. Oh, Laxity, add an A. Yeah, hold on. Let me look it up. Origin of Nina. Fairly sure it was Antonia. I think it's Antonina or Antonia. It's one or the other. Let me check. Is there a good website that I can use for this? A website called She Knows. Does she? I haven't checked yet. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, it was also the name of a Babylonian ocean goddess and an Incan goddess of fire. So far I'm not really seeing a lot of. I'm not really seeing a lot of actual history here. Oh, let's just use Wikipedia. Let's see. Oh, Antonina. Yeah, here it is. Antonina. Because it's Anton, and if you had, you have to add a little bit extra to it. Nina may serve as a short form for Antonina, Clementina, Constantina, Giannina, and it can also be a diminutive of Anna. That's a bit of a stretch. Fairly sure it's fairly sure in my case it's probably more the Antonina route. Nicolina, Constantina, Antonina Ninanin. Clementina is cute. Sounds very, very regal. Anna, Anita. Okay, I say that, but in the same breath, most of my aunts are named Maria, but like officially, but they all have different like calling names. So all of them are called Maria, including my uncle, actually. Every single one is Maria. They had to differentiate between them, so they have a different calling name. Which is kind of funny. Yeah. Fucking Catholics, I swear. Yeah, uncle. Yeah, it's I don't know if it's a Dutch tradition to do that, but if you're Catholic in the Netherlands, as a boy, you can still be named Maria. It's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know if it's a cultural thing that's just Netherlands, because as far as religion goes, it's all regional too. So what goes in one place doesn't go in another. Maria, male. Yeah. It's Marie, Ria, it's all derivative of Maria. They sure love her. Well, she is probably, for a lot of people, more important than Jesus. Yes. I almost think so. Yeah, they really worship. Maria's pretty popular. I mean, it's a miracle I'm not named that. Ave Maria. Yeah, they often add like double names, so you at least have some choice, so you're not the number 5 millionth of Maria in class. Maria, I really like the name Maria though. It's pretty uncommon now to have young people with that name. I guess it kind of went out of style, or well, people became less religious, right? So yeah, make it Mario. No, but Mario doesn't sound. It sounds like a plumber, because I only know literally one Mario. It's Mario. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think I know many Marias that are not related to me either. Oh, it's everyone's middle name. Oh, it might be that. I mean, it's my uncle's middle name, for example. They gave him a very they gave him a normal-ish first name, but the second name had to be Maria. Kids are named Skibidi. I think that's a bit too early. I think the generation of now that's born now will probably name their kid Skibidi Toilet. Yes, probably. They're brain damaged enough to do that. Not really worship, just honoring. No, it's practically worship, yeah. Depends on the region. Depends also on culture, I think, how far they go with that. Mary, yeah, Mary's the same. It's also derivative. Probably a few Freddies around from FNAF. Yeah, I mean, at least that one is pretty hard to... Like, it's not like Khaleesi, where you can tell that the parents are watching Game of Thrones, right? Freddy is very... It blends. Like in a blender. It's innocent. Welcome, cruelty-free Viking. Whoa! Unusual for a Viking. Welcome. Na 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 na. You'd be surprised how popular Teddy is. Teddy is kind of a cute name. Wait, is it Teddy as in the name is just Teddy, or is it like short for Ted? I mean, long for Ted, or like what's some more? Theodore. That's the origin one, right? The original one. Oh God, so many girls named Khaleesi. Oh, painful. I wonder how many times they're told that the last season sucks. You always think of Roosevelt. Did you know that Roosevelt was Dutch? Both of them? Both of them, yes. Did you know you had 3 Dutch presidents in your American history?
Welcome the Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim.
I kind of... Maybe unpopular opinion, but I thought Skyrim was pretty mid. I didn't play it modded though, maybe that would help. It is in fact mid. Oh, I have support in my bat take. Telling that to Vivi. No, I'm keeping it a secret. She'll never know. It might be a modder's paradise though. I've not played a modded. If I would, I could probably relive the game in a better way. You like isometric RPGs? Yeah, that's very different from Skyrim. You disagree? As he sips. Without mods, it's borderline unplayable. It's kind of boring. It's all the same copy-pasted cave system, and you have your funny skeleton people. Boring. You yell at them, they fall apart. You have dragons that go like brrr, fire. Brrr. You yell at them, they die. You eat their words. That's it. It's also very grey. Yeah, there's a lot of snow. Oh yeah, Draugr. Whatever the heck you pronounce that. I don't remember the game. I really don't. There's nothing I remember from that. Even from Oblivion, the only thing I remember is halt, criminal scum! As I grab someone's fucking retirement fund out of their pocket. That's the only thing I remember from Oblivion. I don't remember shit. And the music. I don't! I have finished the whole thing 100%. I cannot tell you what the heck the storyline of Oblivion is. I can't. I don't remember. I really don't. I remember the stupid faces. I do. I remember the potato people. Yeah. I kind of liked the goofiness though, but I can't remember the actual plotline. Oh, Emperor got murdered. I don't remember. A new hand is touching the beacon. That still doesn't really ring a bell. I'm not a true hero of the Kvatch. No, I'm not. Something Dragonborn. There's no Dragonborn in Oblivion. Right? That's Skyrim. Let the sky fall. Na 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 na. I don't know what that means, Bleetop, but it looks kind of Norwegian / Swedish / Danish / German / Polish / Spanish / Russian / not English. Oh, I do remember mud crabs. Yeah, I do. Patrick Stewart gets killed, then you got trinkets for Sean Bean. But if it's Sean Bean, he has to die. That is his fate. They were Dragonborn in Oblivion? Oh, okay, I don't remember. I don't remember. It's who are the mud crabs. They were quite annoying, but I guess that's just Bethesda's staple to have stupid crabs that just mutate and look stupid and goofy. Shivering Isles. I don't know if I did that. Also, hello, Third Nant. In Oblivion, a well-hidden cave had a special Godzilla-sized mud crab. Do not remember. I remember an arena or something? Maybe? So, Bleetop, thank you for the follow. I don't remember. Is it worth replaying? Probably not. Oh, Gothic. Oh god, my friend Freya really loves Gothic. I haven't played either. I thought it was German jank though. Are you talking about The Witcher? I thought that one was Polish. I thought Gothic was German and Witcher is Polish. Yeah. Bear loves Gothic. Yeah. Little elf dude. Oh, your #1 fan? I remember him. He looked like a carrot. Because of his hair. That's all I remember. Oblivion, biggest fan. Oh god, I wanted to always kill him off. Oh, I remember the funny carrot man. Yeah, carrot man. Yeah. I remember him. He looked so stupid. Carrot boy. Holy shit. I remember biggest fan. Yeah, I forgot the whole game, but Carrot Man is eternally in my heart. Look at him. Yeah, I remember him. I wanted to kill him. He was very annoying. Extremely annoying. I forgot how to get rid of him. I got rid of him eventually, somehow. I don't know if that was because I killed him or I finished the side quest or something, but I remember distinctly at some point we parted ways. Carrot Man. Carrot Man! Yeah, that was the one. I remember him. Adoring fan. I think I might have sent him into the arena. Oh, did I kill him? Because I do remember an arena. And I remember Carrot Man. Maybe that's what I ended up doing. Well, at least, you know, the carrot took himself to the trash. They have a spiritual successor in Starfield. God dang it. Stop regurgitating Carrot Man into different games, Bethesda. He joins after you finish. Oh, I just don't remember what I did with him. Is he permanent? He looks like a fucked up Link. It's Link. He's come to town, come to save the Princess Zelda. Ganon didn't take him away. Now the children will blame because Adoring Fan is here to ruin your day. Hallelujah! Urgh! Oh, he stays in the arena. Okay, I don't remember if I did that. I think I killed him. I killed him. 100% killed him. I don't think I did any of the other sort. It's Lank. Yeah. Property damage. Could I have used him to clean up my houses? I don't remember if you can own houses. I don't remember anything about it, any Elder Scrolls, to be honest. I do remember when the online came out, I was like, maybe I should try that. And then I was like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Thank you, Viking Froggy, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Welcome to Shipes. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if I could make him wear a French maid outfit, I could have maybe been entertained by him. But, I don't know. It's been too long since I played it. Been very long. Been very long. With mods, oh. I don't know. It's not really a game I want to replay, which for me is always a sign that I'm not really that invested in a game. My favorite games of all times are the ones where I would not mind replaying it again for the oomfiest time. And if I think about that, the only games that would fit that criteria would be Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, N64 Zeldas. The list is not very long. Those are pretty much the ones. The only ones I could replay forever, never. Everything else, man, not really. The rest, no. Planetscape, I never played that one. Chrono Trigger is probably the best RPG of all time. I'm not tinted by nostalgia. I played this game way after it was released. Decades after. So, doesn't count. Lots of GameCube games are super replayable. No, for me, not really. Not to the point where I'd be willing to go through hundreds of hours of gameplay. I'm not biased by retro. No. Not all the way. No. For you, it's Metal Gear Solid 3 and Final Fantasy 7. I didn't play those. Well, I still haven't played Final Fantasy 7. Metal Gear Solid 3 I played not that long ago. XCOM is your easy replay game. You never had a GameCube. You missed out. A lot of older games naturally don't age well. You take that back. You take that back. They are perfect. No, not really, but they are fine. They are very fine. I would say the average old game is probably more replayable than the average new game, which is not really designed to be replayable. It's kind of repetitive usually. 4X or CD builders are good. Okay, but that's because they're designed to be replayed, right? They're not like a single player adventure. Every game is different, so yeah, then it makes sense. I just feel like they kind of stopped making games very fun. They tried to make them too... They want to focus on making it look good and less about it actually playing very good. So for me, I don't really like the average modern game that much. What, you want me to hold my horses? Am I saying a lot of crazy things? Is it about being monetizable? Not even all the time. Game as a service. You know, they highly underestimate my backlog of 14,000 games, okay? I could game until the end of my life with things I own right now. I don't have to buy a triple B game. Because I don't call them an A game anymore. They suck. Triple B game, I don't need you. Pizza Tower is crying. Who? Event Horizons. Good movie. This must be the sequel. A quadruple. A Ubisoft exclusive. Yay. 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 I can't wait to play a new Ubisoft game. Yeah, I'm mostly talking about the big ones though, when I say games are not meant to be fun anymore. I think indie games do a better job at being fun. And also more affordable. I can't remember the last Ubisoft game I played. I probably did, but I just didn't realize. Yeah. If I would be left alone with a RetroArch emulator and the entire vims.net archive, I'd be a happy camper. Yeah. Heck yeah. I would actually play every game ever. Ever. Old Wario Adventure devs. Wait, which one? With one. Pizza Tower. Oh, it's a modern game that looks kind of scuffy and is super satisfying. Ah, that's what you meant. For me, my favorite era is probably Nintendo 64, GameCube. Those are two already, sorry. And I really liked the Xbox 360 too. I guess PS3, Xbox 360. I think those were my favorite consoles. My favorite games are on there. Although there's also a lot of good SNES games. Znuz. Hello, Soon Raccoon. Goedenavond to you too. Voices of the Void released for free. Yeah, it's not done yet though, right? Sounds like my childhood consoles. It's true. Yes, I might be slightly biased towards my childhood favorites, but still. Tell you your secrets and you don't wash your rice. I used to be that too, by the way. Back when I used the colander method, I was never told to wash my starch off my rice, and I just boiled it and threw the boiled rice through a colander, and then I served it. Rice. Nowadays I do it proper. I wash the rice, I put in the rice cooker, I put in the accurate amount of water, Then I cook it for the correct amount of time, and I get very nice fluffy rice, which is very different from my colander days. SNES is a really good console. I agree. I only played a few of them though, like the top 10 in Vim.net. That was my exposure to SNES games. Then again, I did have a physical SNES, but we only had garbage games, so I didn't really like any of those. Looney Tunes, Addams Family, Pugly's Scavenger Hunt, Goth. What else do we have? A bunch of other garbage. Really shitty games. I don't even know why. It's my brother's stuff. I don't even know why they bought it. Lion King. Plock. Plock was good. Plock was an actual good game. It was the only one that didn't suck, to be honest. Most of them, unfortunately, were not good picks. But I think my parents probably bought them based on the box art and that they had a famous cartoon on the cover. And that was what they based their purchasing decision on. And then I had to slodge through all of them. And it's a miracle I didn't start hating games. They were all really bad. Very difficult and very bad. Slodge. Yeah. I actually finished Lion King. I never beat it as a kid, but I did finish it like 2 years ago on stream. It was pretty awful. I mean, the sprite work is really good. It has a really good quality to it. The gameplay sucks balls, but the graphics are nice. It's not enough of a reason to play, but it's not even bad. It's just really difficult, and you can tell that the developers they hate children. You can really tell that Virgin Games really hates children. Virgin Interactive wants to delete children off the face of the planet. You could really feel that. You could feel the intentions behind every single coming out of nowhere enemy spawn, and they definitely succeeded in making a lot of people hate their childhood lives. Long-lasting, you know, they had a good effect on a lot of people's childhoods. Yeah, very negative, but they still are fondly remembered. Virgin Interactive hates children, yes. They hate all of it associated, yes. I think they, most Disney games have very pretty graphics, but all the gameplay is very rough. But they did that for the rentals, I think. Wasn't that the philosophy? They wanted to cost more coins or something. Oh, no, the worst NES game is that one based on that arcade game. Dragon's Lair. Oh, that game sucks balls. Oh, did anyone play Dragon's Lair on the SNES? Oh god, it sucked. The original is really fun in the terms of like what they did to it. It's an animation, and you have to make decisions, and based on the right or wrong decision, you die or you live. But the fucking SNES game is the worst platformer in the history of mankind. Oh god, it sucks. It sucks so bad. It's really bad. I never beat it, by the way. I don't even want to. I don't even care. I don't even want to beat it. All I remember is I raged at it a lot. I just had my little squealy voice going like, ah! Ah! Ah, this game sucks! I hate this game so much! Ah! I'm not streaming it. I first need to beat Ninja Gaiden 3. And then I can move on to my next awful retro game. Nintendo 64 controller is really weird. Oh yeah, I barely remember holding it though. But I had like this weird third leg in the middle, right? I had a third leg, like a bigger one. And then you had to hold it normally like in the middle and on the right side, but depending on the game, you had to suddenly swap to the left? Am I remembering it wrong? Yeah, the Nintendo 64 controller has a third leg, right? Am I just making shit up? I could swear it has a third leg. Yeah, it has a third leg. Come on. Yeah, it does. Let me show you. Yeah. Look! Look at this third leg. Yeah! I mean, it's bigger than the other two, but I have to call it something. It's 3 prongs. Yeah, thankfully the directional pad was not really used for a lot, so you didn't have to go out of your way for it. Oh, looking at this controller, I kind of understand suddenly why the game controls the way it does. Like the old N64 games. It was a lot more precise back then to hit the C buttons. Like on a modern controller, it's one that goes 360. Like you have all the directions available, so hitting the right one is really difficult. Maybe I should map my C buttons to the actual directional pad. That might work. I was always wondering because I used the directional pad, like the bottom right one for my C stick, which for Nintendo 64 games is really dreadful because you have to be really precise. It was meant to either be the joystick or only the D-pad. Yeah, something like that. You never touched a Nintendo 64 game, but God, it looks awful. I don't remember it being awful, but I do remember getting friction burns from Mario Party. I think there was some kind of story where if you complained to Nintendo that you got friction burns from Mario Party, they would send you a glove. I can't remember if we had one. I don't. But yeah, Mario Party had a mini game where if you spun the control stick with your palm, you would do better in the game, but it also caused friction burns. Like real ones, like pretty severe ones too. But I don't remember getting a glove with that. Or that we had one. Several burns even. Yeah, so you could get a glove, but I don't know if we had one. I do remember spinning it too, and it does hurt. I do not have a mark in my palm. No. I spun it once. I was like, ow, this hurts. Ah! Yeah, I think modern Mario Party games even have a warning that says do not spin. Joke's on you, I still do it. The Ghost Bicycle minigame ruined your hand. Oh no! You're glad you're a PlayStation kid? Yeah, you can see the mark of Nintendo. It's just ask your fellow gamers, please hold out your palm and then you look on it, see if they have the mark. If they do, they're a gamer. If they don't, they're a poser. If you did not spin to win, you're not good enough. The mark of the gamer. Derogative. The Nintendo stigmata, yeah. Well, you have to make sure you spin it with your feet too in that case. You have a callus on the thumb? Oh, the fighting game one. Yeah. Now my fingers are fairly I guess you can tell I don't do any DIY or any other physical labor. My hands are completely callus free. My feet, on the other hand, they need a grinder. Yep. But I was told that's also genetic. Some people have faster callus growth than others. Yeah, you're welcome on the visual. That happens if you walk a lot. We have one for opening cola bottles? How much soda are you drinking? I have hobbit feet? Yeah, I do. Including all the hair. Yeah, yeehaw, let's go. Oh god, I'm a gamer not because I don't have a life, but because I choose to have many. Oh! Oh! Can I fire flamethrower my eyeballs out, please? Yeah, I drank way too much. It's a miracle you're not diabetic. Jeez. I mean, I drank too many Monster Energy drinks, but I kind of stopped doing that after I gave myself a heart attack. I did make banger essays though. The Monster-fueled, I don't know, state of being is pretty good, productive. I don't know if it was a heart attack, but basically what happened, I just sat in my chair, I was doing my essays, I was slurping like 5 monsters. I remember getting very sweaty, getting very like my muscles felt like they were cramping up, and I could not really move anymore because I was like kind of sitting back in my chair, and I felt completely cramped up and pain in my heart. And then after like a minute passed, it went away. And I was like, oh, this is not good. Was that a heart attack or just a very bad palpitation? Well, it definitely sounds like an unideal situation, yes. That's the sign. Oh, shit! Woo! Had a mild stroke. Yeah! A pre-heart attack. Oh, okay. Glad it didn't kill me. I would have failed my my class. Heart attack is more severe than that. Well, I was fine after. It feels like you're chewing 5 gums. Is that what it is? No, I don't think I was that going on. Could be a seizure too. I didn't have any like vision problems though. Just like cramps. Like all my muscles were spasming out at the same time. Yeah, I stopped drinking Monster at that point. Like I cramped up and I kind of was stuck in a really weird position, like upright, like stiff like this, and kind of like backwards leaning because I couldn't move anymore. I was kind of like, sounds familiar. Or uh-oh. Could be anxiety. I mean, doesn't caffeine kind of mess with anxiety levels? Oh yeah, 20 minutes. Oh Jesus. Okay, maybe it was like extreme anxiety. Do you think anxiety is not titillating enough? How about some extreme anxiety? Not for sale because you have to get your own. Yeah, I live life on hard mode. I don't care about baby mode. I need extreme everything. Yeah. Yeehaw. Breathe in and out. And it's just hyperventilating. Yeah, if you do that too fast, you do that. Titillating. Oh yeah, it's not tintillating with an N in there. It's titillating. Right. You want 1 kilo? Oh, keep some. I can't give you the entire stock, you know. We need some for other people. We all need to share a little bit of this together. How else will I have satisfied customers? If I don't have any supply, I can't deliver. Yeah, I don't think it was an anxiety attack. Maybe it was, but if that's what it feels like, it was pretty bad. I'm gonna Google that. Let's see. What does an anxiety attack look like? Or panic attack? Anxiety? Symptoms. Let's see. Sweating, nausea, shaking, agitation, shortness of breath, heart palpitations, severe feelings of panic. Where's the numbness or okay, yes, dizzy, any literal I can't move, bro. Any spasms in here? If that was that too, it might have been like stress, yes. And I just don't see that mentioned in here. Okay, maybe it was literally that. Ooh. I definitely remember feeling kind of stunned. And also by forcing your body to behave like it's calm also calms you down. Yeah, it's a lot of mind over matter. It kind of sounds like people are making like a mockery of when they just say calm down and just breathe, but it does actually work. Part of your heart dies. Oh shit. Yeah, probably then it wasn't that. I mean, it was literally alone, right? So I'm just basing this off like what I think it might have been. That was not diagnosed or something. I wish not. If I was, it would have been probably more serious. Just calm down, bro. Just calm down. Well, anyway, don't drink Monsters. 5 in a row. Pretty bad idea. End of TED Talk. End of health talk. Don't drink 5 Monsters. You have some good essays going on. You're very productive, but also you die. Great talk. Feel healthier. Very good. Don't be like that. No, she also detoxed on that. I think we both did that around the same time even. Just gotta lay a little bit lower on the caffeine spikes. Calm down. Smiley face is always a phrase that gets me very angry. It does not calm me down. Drink the Panera lemonade? Panera? Like the sandwich? Sandwich. I went less insane. I was just really grumpy and I got headaches. Calm down. You can't tell me to calm down. No. Oh yeah, if you drink 6, I'm sure you'll be fine. I mean, 5 seems to be a bad number, but if you do 6, you're okay. Calm down, okay? No. No, I won't. Relax. How's the regular coffee going, dude? It fucked me up so bad yesterday. I have been drinking decaf for like half a year at this point, right? Easy. And I only drink like gamer subs if I have a stream because I want some energy in my system. I just want to feel a little bit more genki after a work day, and that basically gives me a good kick in the butt to feel at least a little bit alive. But I started drinking caffeinated coffee again, and dude, bro, I was behind my desk and I was like, it was not even that much. I was like, dude. It was pretty wild. I also had trouble sleeping again, which was not so fun, but calm down a second only to you're just like your mother. I've heard that phrase a lot, actually. Mostly about stubbornness, though. Which makes sense. It came from somewhere, I'm sure. Welcome, Blue Cot. Welcome. Welcome. No, it's proper coffee. I don't do instant. I only had instant coffee at Soya's house because she refuses to have actual beans. Seeds. She just got instant just for me. Just for me. Yay. So I was not completely dying of lack of caffeine. Yeah. Very, very nice. Welcome, Neo Tatsui. Welcome. Nice emote, Aura. The one kind of bean she doesn't like. Well, she doesn't see it as a bean, so she doesn't hate that kind of bean, right? They come from cherries? Wait, well, you're talking about coffee, right? Yeah, they're not really beans. They're not legumes. Hee hee. Coffee sucks, excuse you. We don't use that word in this particular room. You do not get to say that in my void, okay? Well, I said maybe my mic cut out. Happens sometimes. Neo Tatsuji, right? Yeah. How do I like my coffee? I like it drowned in milk. Drowned in milk. I need more milk than coffee. It needs to be a nice shade of brown. Preferably, I like it with some syrups and some foamed milk to have like a little latte. I do that at home. I make lattes for myself. How can you call it a coffee then? Because it still is a coffee. Just ask Starbucks, okay? Okay, maybe not ask Starbucks. Apparently, people are hating them right now. But it's still a coffee. What isn't a coffee was that horrible pumpkin spice latte I had the other day, which was literally boiled milk with a dash of pumpkin spice on top, and it tasted so foul, I had to throw it out, and then when I was pouring it out, I could see that it had no coffee because it was completely white. That is my only... The pumpkin milk was such a... Oh, I'm so angry. I am so pissed off still. I paid €5 for that piece of shit drink. Okay, white woman, in and out. In and out. Oh, I still want to have pumpkin spice. It is the best flavor for a coffee. It's so good. Maybe I should just buy my own pumpkin spice. I'll just make it at home. All you need to do is just dunk it on top of milk anyway. I'm going to shop for pumpkin spice latte now. Yeah, like as in the powder. Maybe I'll dream about snorting that instead of instant noodles. Go to a local coffee place. Where? Hold on, let me check if we have something. Google Maps. I've never seen one. Just cafes, but they're full of like old people drinking beer at 9 a.m. Coffee. I'll just put in coffee. Well, there is one, but I have to kind of cycle out into the park. It looks kind of weird. One of them is a cafeteria, so that doesn't count. Another one is a bar, doesn't count. That's also a bar, doesn't count. Okay, there's one, but it's kind of far out. That's not a lot of choice, is it? I think I'm better off just buying it online. Why don't bars count? Because bars are... They don't serve tea and coffee. They serve beer to old people that just sit there and kind of people watch. You know the type. Old people. Why are bars serving coffee? They're not. That's my point. They still call it a cafe in Dutch, but they don't serve coffee. They serve beer. Did I just call you old? I don't know if you're one of those people that sits outside at a cafe bar at 9 a.m. is drinking beer. Maybe. Definitely an old man behavior thing. But yeah. It's just cinnamon and a lot of other things. Yeah, there's no pumpkin inside, but it's really tasty. I'll do it myself. Yeah, I'm gonna buy pumpkin spice online. I'll just make my own. Am I the only person that hates beer? I really don't like it. And it's not just because my own batch that I made once was bad. It's just I never liked it in the first place. I think beer sucks. I really hate it. Oh, it's so bitter and gross and kind of... it smells really bad. I like cocktails a lot because they're sweet. And they kind of hide the alcohol taste. Have I tried any good beer? Or only Dutch beer? Implying all Dutch beers suck, which is probably true. I don't know, actually. Corn beer? What? Not a fan of neat drinks? What is a neat one? Is that like undiluted? As in like pure? Straight? Nah, bro, you just haven't had the right one. Yeah, I know a lot of people start to defend the beer with that phrase. Dark beer. Oh yeah, like, isn't that a triple or something? No, I think I do. Okay, the only alcohol I do really like is umeshi. That's really good, but it's because it's fruity. And I guess I'm just a woman that loves fruit. But umeshi is so good. It's like plum wine. It's like, it is plum wine, isn't it? Like, if maybe it's the wine part I like. Umeshi. No, it's considered liquor, so it must be stronger than that. It must be stronger than that. Sweet and sour. Mead. I never had mead, but I do have something I picked up during Christmas market that I haven't touched yet, so maybe I should try it. That's just juice that's fermented. Okay, so it's basically wine. Okay, I'm just a wine person. Confirmed. Have I tried fruit flavored vodka or soju? Fruit flavored vodka, I don't think so. I've only had like mixed with apple juice. That is not flavored with like the vodka itself, right? Soju, I don't think I did. Is that the one that is based on? No, it's Korean. Okay, it reminded me of shochu, which I hate. I hate shochu so much. Shochu made me almost puke when I had it the first time. I smelled it and I got flashbacks from that time I was given homemade alcohol that tasted like paint stripper. And it had like the same exact smell and I wanted to just... It smells like paint stripper. Yeah. It's pretty strong. Pretty bad. Strong Zero is really good too. But I like the fruit flavors as well. Lambic beer. Oh, that's the Belgian type, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see that. Lambic is pretty popular, I think, too, here, yeah. Homemade alcohol tends to be a lot stronger. Yeah, that one was definitely kicking my ass, and I really regretted having a sip. Shochu is not the same? Okay, gotcha. But I definitely did not like shochu. It's made out of potato too, I think, though. We made rice wine. Rice wine is pretty mild, though, right? Whiskeys? I don't think I've had any whiskeys before. Maybe I did. But whiskey is generally more of a masculine drink, right? I don't really believe in putting drinks in a category like that, but as far as I know, it's usually unusual to drink whiskey as a lady. Yeah, I don't really know. Thank you, Musli, for subscribing. Thank you for 12 months. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I know wine is usually labeled as a woman thing. That's what I mean with it's kind of weirdly gendered. Rum, I think, is pretty neutral. I like rum mixed in cocktails. On its own, it's not that fun for me. I get drunk very fast, guys. You have to understand. I cannot drink hard liquor. I just instantly die. I like sweet stuff, even with alcohol. If it's sweet, I can drink a lot of it before it actually hits me. David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff, did you know you were my very first YouTube subscription, despite me not remembering actually clicking on subscribe? I'm still subscribed, by the way, for like 4 years almost, because I felt like I'm committing to the bit. I'm subscribed to the official David Hasselhoff YouTube channel because I don't remember how I got there, but let me show you what I mean. Give me a second. I have to widen it up so it actually shows the whole thing. Here you go. I think it goes from up to down, right? Like longest subscribes, maybe? I'm not too sure actually, but
Miss_Obscuria gifted a tier 1 sub to Iron Mouse. They have given 121 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Obscuria, for gifting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tuigoku, thank you for following. Oh yeah, here it is. Just a small sample of my subscribes. Yeah. You recognize one of those? Yeah. Is it David Hasselhoff? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I haven't checked the notification. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're welcome, David. You're welcome. Big fan. Spirit of the Law. I gotta do like Age of Empires stuff. Reuniter of Germany. Caitlin Myers. Yeah, I love her covers. I've been listening to them pretty much right as I started VTubing because I was like more getting into anime music. In general? Why are we banning Anya for being so darn good and such a sweetheart? Was I doing Age of Empires 2 research? Yes, I was kind of more interested in learning how to properly play Teutons. I can't really. They're monk-based, which I hate. Walala, walala. I hate monks. They keep converting my units. But yeah, I tried to get a little bit like deeper gameplay in Age of Empires 2 because I really love that game. I kind of suck at it, but for me, it's a very childhood coded game, and I just like the way they talk. Ho Vega. Das ist Sol. Yeah, Jäger. You know, all the little voice, little bits. I just liked it. I just thought it was cute. Yeah, they're very micro heavy, and I hate it. I'm not good with that. Right on time.
Thank you very much, Nina. Your support is truly appreciated.
Thank you, David Hasselhoff. Back at ya. Did I ever play Age of Empires 3? Is that the one where they turned into a 3D game? If yes, no. No, I haven't. I don't like 3D in my isotopic metric RTS games. We played 2, I think, in the collab. I'm pretty sure it was 2. Maybe not. I don't know anymore. Palunka! Thank you for 11 months. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you. Yeah, like I said, Age of Empires 2 for me was something I played as a kid, but I was very bad at it. I never got far.
Otaku gifted a tier 1 sub to Sankeen Shine.
Thank you so much.
16 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting, Comrade Otaku. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think 2 was probably also where they peaked, to be honest. There's a reason they have that one as the most played. It's very solid. And I like playing as my ancestors. Ba-dum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, give love back to the people that give subs to you. It's very, very nice of them to do that. But yeah, for me...
Mortek gifted a tier 1 sub to David Hasselhoff. They have given 624 gift subs in the channel.
We got him! David Hasselhoff has now been changed to the stream. Thank you, Mortek. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much for gifting. Thank you. 2 is getting new expansion. Well, that's just proves what I meant. Like, it's the most beloved part of the whole franchise. Everyone just likes 2. A sub is a chain. You didn't know that? What do you think the tie is for? Just pull you into the stream. You better gonna watch. 3 and 4 are also getting new stuff. Oh, okay. I haven't played those. I think I own them. Never played it. It's Women's Day. Yeah, it's still Women's Month, right? Yeah, at some point you just forget about that you're wearing a tie. I mean chain. I mean tie. Age of Mythology. I think I own that one too, but I never played it. I'm not really that big into RTS. I think StarCraft was the only one I played more than a little bit. And that was because I liked Kerrigan. Yeah. I stayed for the intricate gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. Beyond All Reason. Developed by the people from Total Annihilation? Oh. Yeah, StarCraft 2. I didn't play 1. Can you take off the tie? I don't think you can reach it. 2 big reasons, yes. 2 very big reasons. Hello, Octane. Welcome. I just kind of... I don't think I have to... like, I could do... If I would put in enough time, I could probably be good at it, right? It's a lot about getting down your order, like sequence of order, like build order. And a lot of it is also that you just learn how to adapt based on your starting like build that you pick. And you just watch what the opponent is doing. And the better you are, the faster you can adapt. If you're a noob, you cannot. You just stick to what you know. And you get destroyed. But yeah, I'm pretty bad at the adaptation part overall. I'm someone that just likes to rummage around, which RTSs are obviously not accommodating because you have to be fast and be quick. You cannot sit on your resources, and that's also something I struggle with. I am very bad at spending. Yeah, but it's fun, but I can't really adapt fast enough because I don't put enough time in. I don't put in enough time. It's a pretty self-explanatory reason why it doesn't work out for me. Oh, you play against AI. Yeah, but it's kind of boring because they will always fall for the same tricks. Every time. They do not adapt that well. Yeah, if you do it often enough, every single like basic step is in your muscle memory, and everything else, like brain power, you can spend on adapting instead of remembering what's your next step again. Because I'm stuck on that particular part. But I prefer games that are a bit more less time based, if you know what I mean, like less pressure into doing things quick and fast. That's probably why I suck at speedrunning. I am smelling the daisies along the way. Yeah, mental load. You have to make sure it's as small as possible. And the only way to do that is by eliminating new things. So you have to make things part of a muscle memory. A routine, if you will. turn-based. I like that a bit more because I have more time to think. That's why I like Fire Emblem, for example. It's turn-based. Not really that heavy on strategy. It's pretty casual. Unless you play on hard mode, probably. But it's fairly casual. Also, you can ship everyone. Maybe I'm showing my a little bit of my inner self. What I kind of shipping my characters is like half the fun. I'm sorry. It's part of it. It's part of the package, right? Yeah. I just want to see them all get together and have marriages and children and great grandchildren, and then yeah, I ship. I do. Yeah, I think Nintendo agreed that this is why people are playing. What are my crack ships? My favorite ship is me and my favorite character. In every game. What? At least I'm honest. Understandable, right? Yeah. The best ship. Neat names for every single game I played. You can probably relate. Like you can probably tell based on the game who I would go for. Okay, name a game that has some form of dating in there, and I'll tell you who I picked. Of course, pick something mainstream because I will not know the game otherwise. I didn't play Persona, cannot tell you. I still want to. Oh my god, it's Ass Effect. Okay, playthrough 1, Liara. Playthrough 2, no one because I hated everyone else. Mass Effect 2. First time, the guy that turns out to be a fuckboy. Second playthrough, Garrus. Mass Effect 3, Garrus. And every time I played it afterward, Garrus. Yeah, Jacob, he's a piece of shit. Fire Emblem. I played only the Game Boy Advance ones. Snake is not a Fire Emblem. I still ship myself. Why is he a piece of shit? Because he dumps you. And he's also stupid. I did not play Witcher. Did not play him. I did not play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, he basically he's a cheater, and there's nothing worse in the world than someone that cheats in my eyes. There's no forgiveness. None. Dragon Age Origin, Alistair. Every time. Yeah, he dumps you. He knocks up some other woman, and then he goes like, whoopsie! Rune Factory didn't get far enough in to actually date someone. Can Jacob die? I don't know, but if he can, I want to do that. White girl, please. What? Am I saying his name wrong? It's been a while since I played Origins, by the way. Very long. Very, very long. Well, I know he's a bit of a himbo, but... It's fine. I picked Cullen in the third game. I don't think the second one has romance. I chose plain white bread over a good meal. I don't even know who else you can pick, to be honest. I don't remember. What's wrong with Cullen besides the Cullen rant? Cullenites, like and subscribe. I'm not talking about his voice actor. I'm talking about the character, okay? The character. The character. The character. Alright, any other games? Any other games that have any form of shipping possible? The dwarf guy? You can... In the second game? Really? Are you talking about... What was his name? Varus? No, I don't think he's interested. I don't think you can. Can you? I don't remember. No, I picked Call It anyway. Yeah, it's Bianca. He has his gun. Kotor, I don't remember if I picked someone. Maybe I didn't realize I could at that point. It's also been very long since I played. Very long. Extremely long. Hello, Horngoal. Did I fancy any Pokemon gym leaders? Hold on, let me get a overview because I really don't remember. Gym leaders of all Pokemon. Let's see. Wasn't there Steven, the steel dude? Does he count? It's not gym leader. Elite Four. I think he was part of the Elite Four, like the champ. Okay, he counts. Okay. I think maybe I'm wrong. I think I would pick Steven. Yeah, Steven, the steel dude. Although he looks a lot different than I remember. I thought he was older. Way older. Huh. I could swear he looked... Okay, maybe it's the sprite work. I thought he was like... I thought he was way older. He looks like some snobby kid in the anime. Holy shit. Okay, I think I take it back. Looks very snobby. Holy shit, does he look snobby. Yeah, I thought that too. Like, I thought he looked way older in the sprite in the game. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's anime gray. Cynthia. Oh, so I love her design though. I thought she was probably also one of the cooler characters for sure. But okay, any other gym leaders I can look at? I like Kolga, but mostly design maybe. There's literally the fucking fourth Hokage in Pokemon. I didn't know that. They fuckboyified him. No! He's 25. Yeah, I thought he was like on the older side. I liked Lorelai a lot. Yeah, I did like her a lot, but we're talking about ships, right? I guess that's about it. I guess that's it. I can't think of anyone else. I don't even recognize 90% of who's in here. Oh yeah, in Violet and what's the other one? Scarlet. Isn't there oh, Sabrina was also kind of cute. Yeah, wasn't there a dude that looks like a salaryman that looks like also he hates his work and his life, and I really resonated with this guy. It's like, yeah. Oh, Larry. Yeah. I was like, Larry did. Yeah. Oh, let me pull up a picture. I was like, yeah, this is literally me. Let me grab a picture. I like this dude a lot. Most relatable for sure. Time to show you the move of a working adult. Facade, let's go. He looks like a salaryman. Like he's literally too tired. Too tired from life. I like eyebrows like that. They're very, very, very shapely. They're very present. He's been through it. Yeah, I do. Your favorite gym was Nessa. Which one was that? There's so many gym leaders. I don't even recognize most of them because I didn't play like Black and White 1, Black and White 2, X and Y I didn't play. I only played 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th gen, and the last one, I think. Yeah. Who was the purple-haired lady? From, I think she was Ice. Or was she was... No, wait, no, she's psychic. Wasn't there an Ice lady somewhere? She had like very, very thick makeup. Gym leaders, Scarlet, Violet. Let me see, who the heck am I thinking of? Oh, that was the one with the scarf. She was very cute. I thought she was cute. I think she was the ice one. Yeah! Grusha. 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 I thought she was very cute. Was it a girl? I don't even remember. Was it a girl? That's a dude. Oh, shit. Okay. I forgot that. But I like their design. It's been a while since I played. I forgot. I was looking at the picture. Never mind. He looks very cute. Come on, you have to agree. Let me get a picture. Right? Good outfit. I love the hair. I'm a big sucker for like scarves still. Yeah. Yeah. There was also the there was also an Elite Four. Elite Four Scarlet Violet that I really liked it. Rika. I really loved Rika's design. That was a girl, right? Before I start misgendering everyone again. I'm fairly sure Rika was a girl, yeah. But they're seriously good design. Look at that. So cool, so memorable. I like that. Finally, a memorable person. Most of the time, the designs are kind of forgettable. But this one I really like. This one I really like. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. But it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game that... Well, I played Scarlet Violet, and I kind of liked it, but I could also see how much they phoned in. It has so much potential, but the overworld was so bland. It was really bland. I feel like they kind of dropped the ball. It could have been a lot better than it was. So I kind of think I should probably play like the gens I didn't play yet. So black and white. Let me see which gens are which actually. Which gens are which? Because I don't even remember. Gen 1, red, green, blue, yellow. 2 is gold, silver, ruby, sapphire, diamond, pearl. I played those. Okay. 5 is black and white, didn't play. X and Y is Gen 6, didn't play. Sun and Moon, didn't play. Is 7. I did play Let's Play Eevee. Doesn't count. I did not play Sword and Shield. Okay, I skipped like 4 gens. I skipped 4 of them. How to find a girlfriend? You're from Russia. Try RuneScape. Just type buy GF. And I'm sure you'll find a good, you'll find one. I think that's where... Isn't that where the kids go nowadays for dates? I think so. I'm not really sure. 10,000 gold pieces. Oh man, you're really lowballing that one. You're really lowballing that. Dang, is she not worth more than that to you? Dang. Infinite Fusion. Wait, isn't that it's not an official one, right? Yeah, I need to try all the more recent games. I need to. I know they're probably not good, apparently, but I still want to play. I feel like I missed out. Buying Twitch GF. I guess if you go into the oh, we're already into chatting. Okay, never mind. Wish.com. I don't think you get good quality ones there. Hello, Big X. Welcome. A T4. Elusive. I think they're at like 1,000 Pokemon at this point too. I kind of gave up after 350 or something. Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacool, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks. Nuzlocke. I was doing one on Pokemon Unofficial Yellow, and as much as I had a good time, I also kind of got scared of anyone dying because I would have to release them, and I don't like them being dead. I'm the worst type of person to play a Nuzlocke. I can't part. I can't part. A girl asks you out. What do? You say yes. And then you... I don't know. Yeah, put a cage around them. Put them in your basement. That's step 2. And then, step 3 is be yourself. Of course. Don't forget step 3. Be yourself. After you've done step 1 and 2, just be yourself and she'll love you for what you are. Yeah. Saying yes is a very, very difficult thing to do, but you can do it. Women aren't real. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm real. You know? Yeah, you have to go outside for it too, but once you've caged them, you don't have to anymore. Welcome, Serrano. Thank you for the follow. Alright, you're waiting for a reply. Okay. Don't start, busting out the cage that early in. You have to make sure that, you need a good feel of the situation. Yeah. Any good deal on the basement cage? I don't know. You can try eBay, maybe. Maybe a used one. So it's cheaper. Second-hand market might be pretty good on this. I'm not, it's not like I'm experienced on this, but I would say, yeah, Enos is maybe also a good source of knowledge. Yeah, also, we can afford a basement in this economy. Step 2 and 3 might be very hard to pull off, actually. I take it back. Step 3 is going to be really hard in the current housing market. You're not going to be able to get a basement from anywhere soon. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Enos knows a lot about eggs. I kind of want to forget about the part where she was talking about birthing them. Thank you. Anyway, it's about time we go to sleep. Let me pull out the twitch.tv/whoever's on. And we're gonna go raid someone. Yeah! Yeah! Thank you for being here. Yeah. Oh yeah. First I have to... Gember is not activating because I locked him out. But he's been in there for a while, so I should let him go, right? I should let him be. There's no activation. I have contained him. But I need to let him out so he can be free. I've ruined his moment. I have, actually. I have. But I wanted to first still show you my schedule. Alright, tomorrow there will be on Shadow's stream, on Shando's particular stream, there will be her anniversary. She's going to do a lot of things. I'm going to show up with the other barbs around 10, I think, my time. But she's going to be doing a lot of, yeah, a lot of little things here and there. So please tune in to go watch Shando. And on Thursday, I'll be playing Detroit Become... what are we doing again? Oh yeah, Become a Human. And on Sunday it'll be my birthday / outfit reveal. So hope you can tune in for that. Be very happy to see you. I'm gonna do a lot of different things here and there. I'm gonna try to make it into a very long stream as long as I can, and hopefully it'll be very fun. That is it for that week. This week. Yeah, now we're gonna go raid someone. Who is online? Let's see. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. I'm just still checking who we can raid. Let's see. I see a lot of people are getting on right now. My list is expanding as I'm scrolling through it. Yeah, I hope you all have fun. We can read Vivi. Vividly Vivi. She is playing the Suika. I guess it's kind of a clone, a knockoff clone, or not? Maybe not. I don't know actually. Looks fairly polished. It's I think this is the Steam version, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is the Steam game where someone looked at it and went like, we can do that too. But it has achievements, guys. Vivi is just as stupid as me, and we grind achievements for no one besides our own enjoyment. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for joining. I'll be back tomorrow at Shondo's channel for her anniversary. Or 3 years? No, 3 years? 3 years, right? Streaming anniversary. And I'll be back myself here on this particular channel on Thursday for some Detroit. And I hope to also see you on Sunday for my birthday / outfit reveal. And we're gonna have a good time. So everyone, thank you so much for joining tonight. Hope it was fun to catch up a little bit. I'll go sleep. You should do the same if you're also in Europe. Otherwise, I wish you a very nice day. Thank you so much. Mwah. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.